Well, hi. It's time for an exploration stream. I was intending originally to do a stream, trying to 100%. Oh, I need to go in the teapot. No, distracted. But then I realized, no, let's do the simple thing first. I'm at 3 elixirs on Polearms Only. For anyone unawares, we are on Polearms Only right now. And I have been chasing the #1 Arlecchino on akasha.cv. Don't do this. It's stupid. The reason I do this, right, is think about the state of Polearms Only, this account right now. I have a finite amount of units and a finite amount of things to invest into. Like, I have more resources than I can do anything with. The only limiting resources, if I start to do really stupid things like, yeah. Then like if I hadn't done things like this, I'd probably have like 50,000 primo gems right now. But part of the reason I did things like that is because I didn't really have to worry about it that much because of the frequency they released polearm units. That point is, I don't know when the next polearm characters come out, right? I could technically spend all my resin pre-farming Obsidian Codex on the assumption that Eon-san will want it, but that's on the assumption that I like Eon-san enough to care that I need a super good build. And I'm pretty sure I'll be able to just have a perfectly competent build, and I won't need a super, you get the point. That's assuming like Eon-san is a character I will enjoy playing a lot. Like, quite frankly, if Eon-san is just like a polearm on-fielder, I would have much rather enjoyed, like Oleron on Polearms Only wouldn't have been, I don't think, insane because of his reliance on Hydro, and Candace being the only Hydro, but would have been more fun, I think, than an on-fielder, but we'll see anyways. If I get lucky, it would be really, really nice for Polearms Only to have another off-field Electro option that isn't Raiden, but anyway, we get beside the point. My point is, there's nothing for me to do in this game on this account other than, like, prepare for future things, or do really, really min-maxy things. I don't think a normal player should try to aim for #1 spot basically ever, unless you're just that insane, or like acknowledge that you're insane if you do this and all the pain that comes with it, because it means that artifacts like, let's see, oh, I don't have one, I think it got thrown away, but it means like artifacts like this one are not good enough. I'm not kidding. Right, this artifact is not good enough. It would probably be the best artifact I'd have available for my Arlecchino if it had attack percent instead of HP. That's the insanity we're talking about when we're talking aiming for #1 spots. Oh, by the way, this is actually maybe an omen for today that makes me concerned if I end up crafting a goblet, but maybe my luck will carry over from yesterday. Emily's old flower was this one. It was very good. It's pretty hard for me to get a better flower than this for Emily. I got this though, which is just like, it's just an upgrade. And it's more crit value, and it has more attack percent, and the EM is useless on Emily. So, like, sick. I got an Emily upgrade yesterday. Hopefully Emily didn't take my luck for Arlecchino today, because this is my current goblet. So if you don't remember, I made this last patch with four elixirs that were saved from, like, most of the elixirs that I got in 5.0, right? And got this, and it rolled well enough. Like, this is a pretty dang good goblet, especially for an onset goblet, right? If this was a normal situation, I would not be doing this. The reason I think I'm going to take a risk for a goblet again with 4 elixirs versus like doing 2 timepieces, because I could do like 2 timepieces across 2 different patches, right? I could try to get like a 4-line double crit that rolls higher crit value than this kind of thing. It's not impossible to get a better timepiece, or if they didn't restrict only one customization from one set every patch, I would actually maybe argue that going for feathers might be smarter, because I could get a feather. I still haven't gotten like a feather that's quite good enough. Like what I need is a feather like I just got for my Emily's flower to like compete with this as an off piece, and then I can switch to like an onset like this, which is slightly better than my offset or onset timepiece, right? My point is, the goblet actually has the most room for improvement on my build right now, as it currently stands. If I want #1 spot, and once I get #1, I don't think I'm going to be bent on trying to keep #1, or maybe I will, I don't know. It would be funny to try to like get such a perfect build that no one could possibly beat the build, but getting such a perfect build that it'd be impossible to beat literally requires the most insane artifacts possible. Like, it would require this artifact, but it rolling a high roll into crit damage and having like 42 crit damage. That this artifact is extremely close to the perfect one, but needs one more high crit damage roll. This would have had to have higher crit rate rolls and like attack percent or just higher crit value instead of flat HP. This would have to be like a 4-line that is like 45 plus crit value with flat attack. We're talking about like the overload leaderboards where EM doesn't matter. EM does matter for the vaporized leaderboards. You know, this is close to basically the best you can get already. And then this, actually, sorry, the one I'm using for leaderboards is not this. I'm using this because of my C6 Arlecchino. The leaderboards don't factor in C6, but I have this, which is just really high crit value, but like, this is really hard to beat as far as crit value goes, but if it had attack percent instead of flat defense, it could be better, right? So, like, literally every artifact almost would have to be replaced to make it impossible to beat. But my goal is to get number 1 once, and then be like, yes, Polearms Only has the best Arlecchino. That's my goal today. It shouldn't be that hard, because I have 3 elixirs. I carried over some from last patch. I already used the transmuter thinger. I planned for that. And now we just got to do a little bit of exploration. And I think, I don't know what's going to happen first. That'll be interesting. So I have 15 pyro sigils. Here, let me go craft my resin quick. Well, no, we'll come back here. Okay, go here first. Oh boy, my brain's in a loop. By the way, we're going to do other things. I'm probably going to mess around with Chaska a little bit. Something like in case you didn't know, I was planning on having a video come out today for either Kave or Auroron. I decided I'm going to wait for an Auroron video because of the fact that the idea I had for making a video was just like, what if I on-field him? But I wanted to mess around with some more teams before I properly decided what I wanted to focus the video on. And I was going to record a Kave video, but on Friday. But then the Chaska video ended up taking way too long, like way longer to make than I thought it would. So I didn't. Oh well. Wait, we're gonna save some. I don't really need these that badly. In case it's not obvious, I have a little bit of a surplus of artifact XP on this account. So, anyways, you crafted yours and it turned out to be shit. I'm sorry. I am sorry. That is the risk. I wish to say that I think the circumstance wherein goblets are the most obvious thing to craft for sanctifying elixirs is fairly rare. Like, if you saw my brother's Chaska on his account, he was in a circumstance, like, he had 4 elixirs, and he was wondering if he should save them for a goblet, like for a pyro goblet, he mentioned. Because his pyro goblet options in general on the account aren't very good, right? And that's a really good question to ask, right? Like, if you're in a situation of you just don't have very good pyro goblets, should you use the elixirs for just a pyro goblet? The answer is probably no in that circumstance, generally speaking, because as far as goblets go for elixirs, the circumstances where I think you'd want to use a goblet is to get an onset goblet that enables a really, really good off piece that you already have. Case in point, right? In my brother's case, he didn't really have a very obvious onset use case that would be like, oh wow, this would insanely improve your build to the point that you'd feel the difference, right? Versus the utility, like, he has really good luck in some ways. Like, I don't understand. The dude has like 5 different artifacts that have like 30% ER on them. I'm just, wait, what? For some reason, energy recharge actually loves the dude. And that's a really nice problem to have as far as annoying weird artifact things. It's a lot better than all the defense rolls, right? And in his circumstance, right, I was just like, without having a really, really strong case for like a pyro goblet to be used, even though you're lacking in really compelling pyro goblets. One, he has a whole bunch of different pyro goblets that were like 3-line pyro goblets, like single crit, or 4-line pyro goblets with 1 line of crit and like attack percent, that kind of thing, right? Some mix of valuable stats. And I was like, before you even consider crafting a goblet, you gotta level all these freaking goblets, right? is basically what I told him. And then we ended up using the elixirs for something else more obvious, which was that his Chaska's build, once he got Chaska's signature weapon, was in a case of like, okay, we need to move her to Codex, right? 4-piece Obsidian Codex, because if you're running an attack percent weapon or a crit damage weapon, then like duh. You can do non-Codex builds, and actually something I might mess around with the stream is a VV build. I kind of want to mess around more with VV on Chaska, because that was really interesting. And that was part of the effect that I think I didn't really think about properly when recording the video, is that the VV may just be better than I expected on Chaska. So anyways, are you max refreshing while farming for Arlecchino? No, frick that. Absolutely not. No, the reason I am refreshing, no, I cannot stomach. I hate resin refreshing. It should not be in the game. The game's resource management situation should not be as it is, that I feel the need to resin refresh on my main account once per day. I refuse to resin refresh on this account. So anyways, you asked something about Wawika? No, go ahead. So what am I saying? Oh yeah, he was in a circumstance where we had pretty decent options for artifacts, nothing like crazy, but we had very much usable artifacts for Chaska in everything but a timepiece. He had no timepieces, right? And our choice was either between, you know, using a offset timepiece and a pretty flower, or we could use 2 elixirs to get a double crit timepiece, and even if it rolled just okay, it would be still good enough to enable using a really good off-piece flower. And that is what we did. And it enabled us to have a way stronger build than if we had considered, oh, gotta use it for an onset goblet, right? That's the lesson there. And I think it really, what artifacts you use the elixirs on is either timepiece, goblet, or circlet. And I think the most common circumstance is actually going to be timepieces most of the time as far as most efficient for resources. But it depends on your account. Like on my main account, I definitely have tended towards using them for circlets. I think I have done 2 timepieces and 1 circlet, and the timepiece was for Dia was good, and then the circlet that I got for crit damage circlet in Codex was more than good enough. What am I doing? Why am I here? Help me. Like, actually, why did I come over here? I actually have no idea. Oh yeah, I wanted I wanted to check the tablet. Oh, good lord. So yeah. Anyways, be smart with your elixirs. That was a long yap to say be smart with your elixirs. So yeah, I'm at level 16 on Polearms Only. We get level 20, we get an elixir. And then of course there is the Ringle Dingles for the new area, right? Which, yeah. I think we'll focus on this area because it seems a little bit well, I don't know. Maybe it's not as easy as this area. I know this area that has like a quest, which I've been told by my brother is quite good. But I think we'll focus on this area. It seems a little bit maybe easier or maybe not, I don't know. And either we'll get enough sigils first or we'll get the Ringle Dingles first, right? One of the 2 circumstances will happen. But let's go spend our resin real quick and then we'll head on over. What's your rank right now? Escovers looks crazy hard to beat. Okay, f you Escovers. I know he might be watching, but this is a polite F you. Screw off with your resin refreshing. I know you resin refresh, don't lie. Anyways. That's another thing, by the way. Why I want to get #1 on Arlecchino at least once. To say f you to resin refreshers. That's another reason I want it. Anyways. So. By the way, I like DM Esquires. We are chill with each other. I'm just saying. F resin refreshing. But I haven't looked at the leaderboard in a little while. My current build, with I believe, again because the Akasha leaderboard doesn't factor in C6. With this artifact, was number 10. So, you know, I don't know of a good unless the goblet rolls stupid crazy well. I don't think a goblet on its own is going to be good enough necessarily, but I still think it's the most sensible one to take the risk for. To be clear, it's probably more sensible to save the elixirs. But you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna use the use that. Okay. Flame. Nope, not that. Blam. How does everyone feel about the FOMO Primo Gems for exploration, by the way? And the quest, which is an enormous dick move on top of that, in my opinion. Like, I'm probably gonna ignore. You can see I got the exploration Primo Gems on Polearms Only, but I'm probably, to be clear, I know this quest is not gonna take that long. Although, this is a quest chain, not just one quest. I really don't like this, particularly the quest part. I don't like the quest part. Like, the extra Primo Gems for exploration is more fine, mostly because they are at least give, 90 days, but still. I don't like that this game has, like, a crap ton of content to do, and the fact that someone could, like, start playing it today, and then they encounter this stuff that's like, f you. We know you just started playing the game, and that, we have made all this other content that you might be interested in, but F you, we want you to bum rush the new content so that we get you wrapped up in our gameplay loop of constantly caring about the current things.
You have my undivided attention.
That's, and like, such an L take. Why? Do you think they can't just give you the Primo Gems without a time limit? It doesn't have to be FOMO, right? It doesn't have to be FOMO Gems. I'm not saying no Primo Gems. I'm not saying more resources is bad. They actually want you to play the game, but let me play the game wherever the hell I want to play. Like, this game already has an enormous FOMO problem, right? Like, I'm sorry, Shenhe is a character that does not exist. Like, this is not just a joke. This character doesn't exist. She has not existed for almost 2 years. Like,
thank you for
FOMO BS is not cool at a baseline. I'm not saying the exploration FOMO is the worst aspect of FOMO in the game. The worst aspect of FOMO in the game is the way the gacha banner system works for character acquisition. That is by far the worst aspect of FOMO in the game. I'm not saying it's priority number 1 to fix. But do they need to do even more layers of FOMO? That's what's wearing on me. It's like, they already had FOMO out the ass. Just fucking constantly, right? It's just an eternal FOMO cycle, right? And then they're just like, how about more? That's what it feels like, right? Oops, if I claim the thing. Blam. Alright, anyways. I don't like it, is my point. I don't like that they're trying to tell me to play the game at times when they want me to play the game. Especially when I do give them money. The beat button is getting abused. The beat button. It has no rights. The only right it has is to get pressed by me. Anyways. Gacha game with FOMO. Yes, but that's not the point. My point is they're increasing. The FOMO is increasing. Like, I'm sorry, they're doing things that are making the game, the problems the game has worse. So, anyways, this new area is really pretty, and I like the exploration of the game. Just let me do it when I want to. Anyways, what is this? Do I have to go over here? This looks like a quest that's going to trigger. I feel like that's not where I have to go. Maybe it is. I don't know. I know I could look at the tutorial. I understand. I do understand this. I don't like looking at tutorials until I feel like I need to. I feel like good game design for open world stuff shouldn't have to make me read a bunch of text. Oh, it's an explosive barrel. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I see. See? See? Bam. Wow. Well, that was worth it. That was a lot of effort for 15,000 more. Alright, I get it. See? Didn't need tutorials. What are we putting down? A thingy? Can I hit it without... This is an ice pillar? What? Okay. This one might require dialoguing. It might require dialoguing. Okie dokie. Oh, wait, no, I see. How do I pick it back up? How do I pick it back up? Well, this is a problem. I have bungled. I know it needs to go here. Go over the symbol again? Ah, I see. That's not exactly intuitive. That's a little bit of an odd decision, I'd say, but it's not the end of the world. Alright, there we go. And then we never need to talk to the child. Wait. Hello. I'll talk to you anyways. Why does the child have a beard? Alright, well. Who are you? What? Okay. Alright. Okie dokie. Scam guy that refused to use it, by the way. What? Anyways. Get rid of the stupid exclamation points. Yeah. How to jump, good. Thanks. Yeah, this mechanic is a little goofy, but that's fine. It wasn't that hard to figure out. Alright, yeah, having to look at the graffiti again to recall the thing I already put down is a little odd. But it's fine. Alright, where to go first? Wait. I never spent my resin. Okay, where to go first is that we're gonna go get this waypoint, and then I'm gonna come back. I think my guess, by the way, with the mix of like aerial abilities from these creatures, and therefore the vertical design of these two regions, these two sub-regions in Outland, is that this is going to be one of my more favorite areas in the game. That's my guess, by the way. Having done like nothing. You refuse to use the transmuter? What are you talking about? What? Bro, are you talking about the video I made? Where I'm saying that this thing for most players, if you are like not in a situation where you're hyper invested, for most players, chances are if you're just dumping things into this, it is a mistake. I maintain that. I never said never do it. I specifically in that video illustrated an example with this account that there are cases where it can make sense. But most players, chances are, if you are just dumping your XP into this, you may actually be throwing away XP that can be more valuable by just leveling existing things. And you're probably being too aggressive maybe with throwing away artifacts that could be competent. If you're actually going to like try to argue this, go actually listen to what I said. I never refused to use the transmuter. I said that the value proposition for the XP cost was stupid. I never said never use the transmuter. Jesus. God, I'm so sick of people that just literally don't listen to the words I say. I'm sorry. Like, anyway, whatever. Let's just go here. Already connects my resin. Good. All right. Like, you looked at the title and thumbnail and then turned your brain off. I'm sorry. That's what you're telling me. Like, you looked at the title and the title and thumbnail is not the argument. The title and thumbnail of the video. And by the way, if you actually look at the thumbnail, you'll see that I put specific details in there where I was pointing to the XP screen. I wasn't saying in the thumbnail, don't use the transmuter at all. I was pointing in the thumbnail to don't do the XP dumping. Anyways. The whole section of Sumeru that is not unlocked is killing me. Yep. But I didn't need to do it. I haven't had to do it yet. One thing I was surprised by was the fact that I didn't have to... I thought I was going to have to end up going to do a bunch of exploration there to get C6 Arlecchino. But then it turns out there was just more exploration Prima Gems than I thought there was available. So, anyways. Yeah, clearly I said... I made one thing that was trying to have a... Like it was a 20-minute video yapping about, like, the weird cost of the XP thing in the transmuter. And how, like... You shouldn't just throw all your resources into that. And then somehow people think I make a 20-minute video about that, and the end conclusion is, never use the transmuter. No. That's never what I said. This is Arlecchino C6. Yeah, we're on Polearms Only. Anyways. My point has always been that you gotta evaluate the transmuter, kind of in general. You gotta evaluate when to use the transmuter for the XP thing, and when to, you know, use your elixirs in the transmuter, based on your account. And like, it doesn't really change that much in the game. Is the weird thing, like the transmuter and like the ability to make an artifact with it is something that helps really invested builds, right? It really helps having invested builds, but it doesn't really help you get builds to being functional in the first place, right? Because like the point it makes sense to use, because the resource is rare enough, the point it makes sense to use is after you've still farmed a ton for your character, right? When you're in a situation like my brother is in for Chaska, where he's farmed a bunch of the domain, but he just happened to never get an attack timepiece that was particularly compelling. He got some that were worth leveling up. That's weird. And they just didn't roll well, kind of thing, right? And then that's the point where, like, okay, now that we have good other artifacts available for Chaska, and we can just use 2 elixirs to get a usable enough attack timepiece on Obsidian Codex for his Chaska, well then bam, that's very valuable, and it's a nice addition to the game, because it can make it so you don't have to spend, like, that last 3,000 resin chasing that one timepiece or whatever, right? That is just like the last thing that you need for your build to not be like bad, for whatever line that you consider badass, right? But for like getting your build to be functional in the first place, sure. What in the world do I ever need these for? But whatever, I'll lock them. What is this game? What is it doing this? This scares me. It scares me that it's like trolling me. Here's all the crit pieces. And then what's the goblet gonna be when I actually grab that later? Oh god, I mean it's gonna be double crit, but it needs to be more than that. Yealon on Polearms Only? Like look, I would love more HP scouters on Polearms Only. The problem is, again, this account is in a resource situation of like, I can farm the right artifacts for a character. I don't often need to use 2-piece combos, except for very temporarily on this account. Generally speaking. And... and... Case in point, by the way, what I was saying. Why is it trolling me with... What is it doing? Uh-oh. I'm scared. I'm scared. Can this account 36 star? It is 36 starred since Yao released. I didn't keep a streak going since Yao released, to be clear. I've kept a streak going for over a year. But when Yao released was when I started being able to 36 star, but that was when Abyss cycles, right, were just like the blessings minorly varied like every 2 weeks, right? And I just usually focused on trying to clear the new enemy cycles once, and I cleared every single enemy cycle with 36 stars in this account since Yao released. There's live stream records of it all. The Abyss is not even a challenge for this account anymore. It's easy. I had to limit myself in some form significantly to have challenges. Although the next Abyss, by the way, next month, oh boy. It might be a little weird. We'll see. We'll see. Anyways. What the frick were those artifacts, by the way? We will check 2 artifacts there. The situation this account is in, by the way, like this. I was gonna say with attack percent, could be a very good artifact, but if it's not 4-line, it's not like #1 leaderboard. Right? It doesn't compete with Esker's. I forgot. I don't know how to pronounce the username. Sorry. It doesn't compete with #1. Right? So I'd be fine with getting a good artifact from this, but probably I'm not going to. All right. Anyways, who do you want more next patch? Biker Lady or Granny? Oh, Granny. Absolutely. Sitlali looks super fun. Like, Sitlali actually enables new kinds of teams with her conjunction of buffing, defensive utility, and cryo application. Like, I think they have balanced her. They very specifically, it seems like, have balanced her cryo application. By the way, I think I would totally miss someone who asked. Someone asked about Mawika earlier, and I said yes. You can answer. You ask a question about Mawika, and then I didn't even look at chat to see what question they asked. That's why it's better to just ask your question rather than ask if you can ask a question. Just ask the question. I still might miss it regardless, but anyways. No, so Lolly looks like super fun. Do I need a bird? Hello, bird. Or a bird. This is not a bird. It's a bat. Anyways. You're free. Oh, I need to go here. Wait, what? Oh, I have to E. Okay, sorry. My brain is like... You do this to grab the things, and you have to E to place them down. It's a little weird, is all. Be free, sir. Yeah, so Lolly is like seems to be balanced in this conjunction of not insane cryo application, but it's cryo application that follows the player, doesn't have the same circle impact issues other ones have, and in conjunction with other cryo units, or other things going on, like. She seems to be a very, very good balance of enabling new ways and reasons of doing things with cryo units without completely like... Because the problem is, think about the fact that if they... Think about Hu Tao's resistance for a second, right? And if they release a cryo unit that just like poops cryo, like they just release a cryo unit that does so much cryo... actually, I think a better example, if they did a cryo Shungling, right, an off-field damage dealer that every time a cryo reaction triggers poops more cryo on enemies, that would be nonsense, because suddenly Hu Tao now starts to like be a melt DPS, and like it starts to invalidate the reason to even do vaporize kind of thing. Like it would be a weird game balance to do that with how they have the reactions balanced. Isn't that Kaya? No. Kaya does not enable self-constant melts on Hu Tao. Kaya does enable melts on Arlecchino because Kaya with C6 just barely manages to have like application timings line up just enough in a way that allows Arlecchino to melt consistently as long as you do your jump cancels and dash cancels at the right time. And Sitlali, by the way, I'm not 100% certain. Like, I've seen people saying, oh, she won't be able to, but to support like doing solo cryo melt Arlecchino, I think she might, but it might be a little weird. The theory that I have currently, right, if you so the way that Kaya's application timings work out for Kaya C6, this doesn't work without C6 because like his gap between application without C6 is about 2.4 seconds at max. It varies. Whereas with C6, this makes his gap between application, as long as you're, the iciclers are hitting enemies, so their movement can cause issues, to be clear. Which Sitlali will have less issues with that because of higher range. Either way. But anyways, point being. C6 Gaia has like a 1.8 second max gap in instances of cryo application, which with proper like dash canceling and like her charge attack, notably, and then I think you need to do at least one other dash cancel in her like combos. Kaya on his own can enable melting on Arlecchino, but that's because she does less pyro application than Hu Tao, right? And Sitlali is worse cryo application from her skill than Kaya is, but there's a couple extra factors in that. And that might make her, I think, more usable than people are making it out to be. As far as doing solo cryo things, it might just be a little bit higher skill. Like, it's still gonna, if it works, it's still gonna work. I don't know exactly. I'm gonna have to play with this because Kaya C6 is 1.8 seconds, right? Of the max gap in instances of cryo application, 1.8 seconds. Sitlali's is 2 seconds. But 0.2 seconds. Now, I've seen the footage of Arlecchino melting with Kaya C6. 0.2 seconds very well may be the difference maker. But it also might be like the difference in that, like, you can slightly delay the things you do in order to be able to melt properly. And there's also other factors of the fact that Arlecchino lets you swap out, and Sitlali's a catalyst user. So, like, if there's, like, if you understand, like, because what I think will happen if you try to, like, solo melt Arlecchino with Sitlali is you'll initially be able to get a few melts without having to think about it at all, because Sitlali will have some extra cryo application towards the front of a rotation, which is where most of Arlecchino's damage is, by the way. And that will, you have the burst cryo application of initial activation, which is 2 gauge units, and then 1 additional follow-up application from the burst. And then after that you have, and then other than that you have the sustained application from the skill. And so that extra application from the burst in conjunction with the skill application, I think will enable initial melts without a problem for a few seconds on Arlecchino. And then you might get to the point of having to potentially swap out once to do extra cryo application, or just like slightly delaying the instance of like when you want to do certain attacks on Arlecchino to be able to enable melts on her consistently. So it's like might be a little bit of a higher skill thing, but I feel like Sitlali's cryo application is close enough to Kaya that there'll be ways to do solo cryo melt things with units like Arlecchino that you can manage, wherein your ability to manage Arlecchino's pyro application can enable pretty consistent melts. I could be wrong. And it might just be clunky, and just the 0.2 second different timing completely F's up. Not only 0.2 second different timing, but also the fact that there's the other nuance I forgot to mention is like Kaya C6, on the max delay in cryo application is 0.2 seconds, but then he alternates, or sorry, 0.2, 1.8 seconds, which is only 0.2 seconds slower than, faster than Sitlali. But then there's also, I believe it alternates between 1.8 seconds and 1.2 seconds, something like that. And Sitlali does not have 1.2 second delay in cryo application, right? So that's kind of the confounding factor. Realistically, if you want to do melt Arlecchino with Sitlali, just do double cryo. Yay. Just do double cryo. But I think the assumption that you won't be able to do any solo melt things with Arlecchino and Sitlali is a little bit weird right now with how close it is to Kaya C6. So, anyways, you're gonna try for #1 Arlecchino on America server. I mean, the Kasha leaderboard, there's no leaderboards in game. There's no server specific leaderboards. Well, I guess you can constrain the leaderboards on Akasha, but the leaderboards are not official, right? We're just doing Akasha leaderboards that are worldwide. So no, #1 Arlecchino worldwide. But this is an NA server anyways, so yes, I guess. What am I doing? The graffiti was a tree? Oh, I see. What does I want me to do with the tree? Is there a spot to plant a tree? Oh, it was a wind current. Never mind. I thought that was a tree. My bad. That's a wind current. That makes sense. Okay. It's just meant to be a jump up mechanism. I see. I will do the challenge in a second. Let's get this quick. Oh geez, that'll be quite tough. Indeed. That's why we're taking a risk for a goblet, even though I already have a good goblet. It's probably not going to pay off. We'll find out soon-ish. Glad that was just barely in the right spot. Do I need an opinion on everyone on Reddit says that C2 Muika deals more damage than C6 Arlecchino? I don't know for who to save. I mean, I love the whistling. Why are you going for Constellations? Look, my advice is always like, go for Constellations after you for the characters that you know you're confident you're really gonna love and use for a long time, right? And that means the smart bet is to like go for Constellations after after you use them for a while, like on their rerun banner kind of thing. So like if you have Arlecchino C0 now, oh frick, oh yeah, it's this one. If you have Arlecchino C0 now, go for Arlecchino Constellations if you're confident now that she's been out for like 6 months, whatever. If you really like her, kind of thing. With the confounding factor of like how relevant is the supportive utility that Muika offers, right? Because Muika is not just a carry. And notably, Muika's teams are more limited than Arlecchino's teams. Muika does not have the same kind of flexibility that Arlecchino has, and like that makes me not like that aspect makes me not care about Muika's carry utility at all. As far as like, is she stronger than C6 Arlecchino at C2? I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me. I haven't done the math personally. That's a math question. But like, I think it's splitting hairs, quite frankly. But if you're talking about doing high investment things, what is more efficient use of your Primo Gems if you want to get stupid damage output from a Pyro carry? Probably Muika C2. Yes. She has really stupid, like Constellation 2, Constellation 1 is strong, and Constellation 2 is like a Raiden Constellation for Muika's damage, except for the difference is, Muika's already a strong carry at C0, Raiden is not a very strong carry at C0, and you just make up for it with the team doing other things that are synergistic with Raiden, right, to do Raiden's carry playstyle. And at C2, Raiden becomes a strong carry, right? Muika is a strong carry at C0 and becomes stupid at C2, right? Why though? Why need that? And again, it doesn't change like her team composition. It doesn't change her reliance on Shilonen, right? Like how good of a carry Muika will be to you is gonna depend on, do you have Shilonen? What is this? What? Okay, interesting. Wait. How far away? Oh, frick. Oops. How far away can we go? Where did it want me to go with that, by the way? Okay, I guess we'll go. Wait, I didn't get the freaking thing. Alright, good map. Yay. Does anyone know, is there a specific quest? Like, is it the Archon quest you have to do to unlock this? Probably not. You probably have to do, like, the whole side quest over here, I imagine, before you unlock this area. I don't know. There's a waypoint up there? Okay, yeah, we'll go up there then. And then we'll go up there, and then I want to see how far away I can take the thing. Alright. You can go to it whenever? Ah, sick. That's awesome. Alright. Thank you, Mihoyo, for not quest lock. Well, I mean, they quest locked an area, I guess, but it's quest locked just by going there. It doesn't actually prevent you from going there. That's good. That's good. Alright. So, anyways. Muika, by the way, so, like, originally I was underwhelmed by her, because, like, I was very disappointed by the lack of attack buffing, most specifically. Yoink. Blap. Oh, we're sinking. Okay, well, give me a second. I was disappointed, but then I was like, she still has, like, enough supportive utility. She will clearly still be more enjoyable to use than Xiangling in a lot of contexts. So I still want her for her supportive utility, was my end conclusion. And then we learned a day or two ago this is when I was not streaming, which is why I want to mention it, that she only has like a 12-second uptime on her skill. And I'm pretty sure that also changes like a lot of the calcs people were doing that we saw from like Jaystern and GGS as far as her own personal damage contribution, but also kind of F's with a lot of assumptions in where you would use her in a rotation. And like Dia V2, yeah. So like an interesting thing with Moika only having at C0, to be clear. C1, oh wow, C1 conveniently gives her 6 seconds more of skill uptime. Like, to be clear, they've never done this with an Archon before, so it was fairly safe. Like, I assumed myself that she would have full uptime. Because every single Archon has always had a skill that has, like, permanent uptime. Or usually more than permanent uptime. And, like, it just seemed to be one of the Archon privileges. Where the rare characters like get skill uptime that's higher, that's meaningfully higher than the cooldown, is like Emily. Emily has a 14-second skill cooldown with 22-second duration. Sick. But apparently Emily stole the cooldown from Moika because, yeah, 12-second uptime. And that means that, because there are situations where duration of pyro application is going to be more important than the rate of pyro application. And that means there's situations where C2 Dia is better than C0 Moika as far as off-field supportive utility. I'm not kidding. Are most people going to find Moika to still be a stronger support even with that downtime? Yes, because Moika gives the damage bonus, whatever. Generally speaking, people care more about the damage utility than they care about like defensive utility that like Dia can offer. The Dia definitely has stronger buffing utility than you might expect, particularly when you start getting into instructor artifact builds, but whatever. Beside the point. The point is Dia C2, right, which is a standard banner constellation that at this point potentially a lot of people have, has the ability, let's see where we can go with this, has the ability to, let's see, I'm just watching it, there's like a range, oh, it's just super short range. Sad. I wanted to like take this all the way over there or something and just like fly up into the sky. Oh well. Let's exit this. So anyways, like Moika will still be a good support even with downtime issues on her skill. It just is going to make like thinking about her rotations awkward, particularly in the fact that you would have wanted a high uptime skill in conjunction with the Cinder City artifact buff on Moika, because think about like Mualani rotations, right? And this is ignoring like if you had like you might have like Shalonen on Cinder City or something, but let's say you're using Moika with Mualani and you want to trigger the scroll set with a Hydra reaction. Moika has to be the one to trigger a Hydra reaction, so Vaporize, right? And that means you're going to want to do something like do a normal attack on Mualani on the enemy and then switch to Moika, activate her skill. But because of the 12-second uptime, you won't want to do that. You're like not going to be able to do that. You're going to have to do Mualani, do your setup with the other characters, and then activate Moika's skill to maintain the most uptime possible for Mualani. And it still might have issues with the uptime. So her C1 is Dia C2? Kind of. Her C1 will make her do more damage because it gives her like an attack buff, and it makes her build up fighting spirit faster, which is her version of energy in her burst based on Night Soul consumption in the team. Which, so it's actually a pretty strong C1. But it also will extend her skill duration because it increases her Night Soul cap, or I believe that's what it is. I don't know. It extends her duration. I don't remember the exact wording on it or anything. So yeah, I don't know. That has me feeling. My point is that what if like the selling point of Moika to me would have been like a more convenient buffing focused version of off-field pyro that would replace a lot of uses Xiangling would have. But now her having like bad uptime at C0, making rotations weird, means like, okay, my desire was to have this for a more easy, convenient to use off-field pyro in the game, and then they gave her uptime that makes her annoying to think about using. right? That's my current feeling about her, and it's the one thing that's like, oh my, now I don't want to doom post week or anything. She's not a bad character, but I know it will make her more annoying to use, and that makes me extremely whelmed about her. So, anyways, yeah, ER is a dead stat in Moika. It does nothing. She still generates particles though, which is good. What? What? It's not smack the ball to get. What? I absolutely thought I'd have to like smack the ball for him to like get stuck in this. That's what I thought I had to do. Baloney. What do I do then? Need to block that. Oh, I see. Cool. I need a bat. There's one over there. Hello. What is this? Whoops. Alright, I can kill it. I don't need it. Actually, you know what? I am gonna kill it. Why? Because. Oh wait. I can't. I was gonna say because I need. Lamb. Because I need toothies, but I just realized I don't actually think I need toothies. I just need toothies on my main account, not this account. So irrelevant. Alright. 1 or 2 will guide you home. How exciting. Oh, wrong button. Ah, frick. Did I just pick up this thing in the distance by accident? God dang it. Wait, no. I can use both these rocks interchangeably, it looks like. Okay. Alright. Oops, no, wrong button. That did not do anything. How do I block this? Oh, I see. There's a sparkly spot. Hint. Hint, hint. Block the way. Get wrecked, sir. Get wrecked. I feel kind of bad about that, honestly. Like, I think he deserves to keep on rolling on his ball forever. The problem is this is a precious chest. It might contain a ringle-dingle. Nope. Oh, it did. Never mind. I lied. The first precious chest to get a ringle-dingle. Sick. Alright. By the way, I'm not using the... Wait, do I have the treasure compass? The treasure compass actually might be nice. It's because it's actually better now. I don't think I do. I don't think I have it unlocked. Oh well. That's fine. Not using the interactive map right now. But yeah. How dare I take away his ball? But he was hiding a ringle-dingle. I had to. I'm sorry. So... Anyways. Let's exit. Now we need 2. That makes the chances that... I mean, how many sigils do we need? We needed like 120, I think, or something, to be able to get to the sigil in the turn-in. The elixir in the turn-in. But we might just get the sigils for the rings first. Interesting. And I immediately need a bat. Oh, there's one right there. Okay. Rock there. Campy bar there. Hello. That feels like a separate thing. I wish these guys walked a little faster. Whoops. Yeah. Okay. Artifact, sure. Oh, I see. Boop. Nice. Okay. Anything I missed? Probably. I'm sure I missed something. Anyways. Let's go check over here, I suppose. We are going back to the first area by accident. What? Can't exist there, apparently. How about here? Shatter Shalonen incoming? Yeah, Shalonen should be able to shatter. I don't think it'd be... Well, actually, I don't know. Is Shatter Shalonen better than... It might be. Shatter Shalom might be better than... Huh. Not better than Plunge DPS Shalom. I know that. Because Shun Yun buff go hard, right? But... Oh, we already were up here. It might be better than, like, normal attack DPS Shalom. Shatter Kachina, I'm fairly confident, is going to be better. I haven't tried it yet. I was going to do the Kave Shatter Bloom video, start messing around with that kind of stuff, but Chaska took too long. It'll come out still though. I gotta decide if what I need to focus on the next week's videos though. Sure, we can go fight this dude. Wait, was that just down here? Oh, yeah, I was just down here, but I went that direction, didn't I? Yeah, okay. Should maybe go check behind that way quick. We'll fight this dude. Anyways, Shatter is physical? Yes, it is. Which is a problem, because, like, there's not as many ways to... no, it's not really a problem, but, like, if Shatter was physical, it means, like, Shalonen's Res Shred would be good. Right? It would buff the physical damage from Shatter. But she does not get physical red shred, right? So, anyways, or you'd have to have a cryo unit in the team. Well, you're gonna have a cryo in the team anyways for Shatter. So yeah, if Shatter was cryo damage, coded as cryo damage, it could have been slightly better for Shatter Shalonen potential. But anyways, yoink. What did that do? Okay. I don't know what I did. I yoinked the thing. Shatlinen? Yeah, exactly. She's the best at chatting. Oh boy. What's my AR? I am AR 60 on this account and my main account. It takes 1.5 to 2 years-ish to get to AR 60. And both these accounts are over that point. A 1.5-ish of, like, you know, daily logins kind of thing. Obviously, if you don't log in as much, don't do the daily farming, don't use as much resin, you are going to take longer to progress. Okay, well, I came over here because I figured there'd be something behind here. And then this goes back into the area that is the old area, I assume. Yes. Wait, did I do that ever? Is that new? I feel like that was new. That's new. Also, there's a fishing thing. Okay, this is new. Alright, well, let's go down there. AR-22 started a week ago. Nice. Enjoy the ride. Don't get too stressed out about people's takes on character specifics or whatever at your AR level. Just pull for whatever you think is cool, and it seems like it'll be fun. You have to learn to some degree what you'll enjoy and what you'll not enjoy, in my opinion, to be able to know what kind of characters you like in the game and guide your path forward in the future. Alright. You are tanky. I want to see what they do. This is a new dude. Okay, just a big wave of cryo. Yeah, sure. Ah. Okay, that's a dodgeable attack. So, continuously restore HP to the protection spirit to work together to. Oh boy. What do you mean restore HP to it? And now it fights for me? Yeah, okay. Interesting. And that hurts, yep. Okay. This would almost be a really enjoyable enemy to fight against, I think, if it weren't for that giant wave of cryo damage. That's dodgeable. That one move I don't think is. Interesting. My Arlecchino's already so good. Oh yeah, no, there's no reason. I spent the like first 10 minutes of stream yapping about like don't do what I do. I just have no reason to do anything else other than be hellbent at trying to get the best Arlecchino possible. Particularly because I'm not resin refreshing. I'm stubborn and want to beat the resin refreshers. So, you know. Anyways. How exciting. Didn't really have to do this, by the way, because we're not looking for Prima Gems that much right now. We are just looking for other things. But, you know, we saw it. May as well do it. We need to leave. Wait, should I do it again? Maybe. Overhealing will make it do more damage? Ah, interesting. So I could just burst more with Arlecchino. So Arlecchino is potentially pretty good here, because you could just burst Arlecchino to get some healing to do that thing then. Arlecchino's good in a lot of places. But not having a shield mechanic versus just like a weird healing mechanic is much better, I think, for a local legend gimmick. Or not, that's not really a local legend, just a, whatever you call those, Natland trial gimmick. Hello. What do you do? You sell bait recipes and a fishing line stabilizer and a piece of furniture. A lava pool for the teapot. Ooh. Alright. Interesting. That's what a Natland fish looks like. A pseudo shark. It's not a real shark, it's a pseudo shark. I feel like pseudo sharks are real fish. I mean, like, in real life, they are a fish. I bet there's something called a pseudo shark. Alright. Anyways, no weapon. I didn't know that. Which I'm kind of surprised by the way, because, like, Moika feels like they could have made a craftable weapon for, but they didn't, so... Or a fishing weapon, I mean. Oh well. Alright. I went down there a little bit. I should probably go back over here. Kind of go through that. Wait, you know what I should do? I should go... Before we mosey on this way, right? I know there's an Oculus there. Let's like fly back up here and then go along like this and this top part, and then we can jump down if we see anything down here. That's my intuition right now. I think Pyro MC will be usable. Yes, and that's actually part of like Moika's problem right now, is that like if you're someone who like really wants Moika because oh she might be really good for Kaniche, Pyro MC should be not as good, but I think most people's experience won't be crazily different with Pyro MC versus Moika, is what I would say. And also Pyro MC has the potential to be an interesting carry, which I think is cool. Like, I think they're going to be as good as Dendra MC, and they might end up getting used more with their C6, just because they look like they're more of a competent on-field carry. Yeah. Why Moika is that bad? No. But a lot of Moika's support utility is the artifact set and just doing Pyro application off-field. Pyro Traveler does worse Pyro application, like a slower rate, but has the same uptime and does the same artifact buff. And then their C1 gives 6% damage bonus to, I believe, only your on-fielder for any character in the game, and then 12% damage bonus for Natland units, which is not crazy, but damage bonus is damage bonus. It's still some buffing. The rest of Traveler's constellations are pretty much just configured around making Traveler do more damage. So, yeah, it's the fact that Traveler, like, Moika does more supportive like buffing utility than Traveler, but they share the same downtime problems, except Traveler is a free character. So if like you don't need the extra application from Moika, then what she offers is like for Kaniche, she can let Kaniche get an extra cannon spiker shot out. Which is good, except like it's probably gonna like not have your Bennett buff on Kaniche, so it's gonna be a low damage cannon spiker shot, and it's gonna extend your rotation time. I don't personally think extending rotation times is necessarily a good thing. Like, I don't think many people, if they're just like playing naturally and not trying to optimize their play, are going to find themselves clearing Abyss faster because of Moika's ability to like give your Kaniche an extra scale spiker cannon shot. And then the damage buffing is better than I thought it was going to be originally, because we got confirmation that Moika gives 200. She gets like her full burst buff at the start of Abyss. I thought they would only give her half, so that you would have to build it up a little bit, but you don't, which is a good thing. because she basically has a reverse Yelan buff for a 50% damage bonus buff to your on-fielder's damage after you use Muika's burst. But it decays. Instead of like being like a Yelan where it grows over time, it shrinks over time, which is better, generally speaking. So like, she is a stronger supportive unit for Kniech than Pyro Traveler, but not insanely so. Like, I don't think it's generally going to be the difference as far as off-fielder versus off-fielder goes for a Pyro off-fielder, Kniech versus Muika. I don't think many players are going to notice that crazy of a difference between Muika and Kniech. Is what Muika and Kniech. Between Muika and Pyro Traveler for Kniech, right? So, yeah. Anyways, do I like her bike? Well, I can tell you, I'm still probably going to get Muika because, like, by the way, like, as much as I'm interested in Chaska C1, my current feeling is that right now, I just don't know if, like, her general gameplay and how jump up in air, strafe around, hold one button it is, will engage me that much long term to make it worthwhile to actually go for Chaska C1 on my main account. How is there no chests, by the way, like, over here? I see, like, nothing. Wait, there has to be something down there. It looks like a suspicious rock. And my intention is, if I always do like using a character in a different way kind of video. I already have, I'm not going to spoil what like the title or anything would be, but I already have like a good title and like thumbnail vision in mind for a Muika on field, like a Muika video that doesn't use her motorcycle. So that's not to say I hate her motorcycle. But by the way, there's nothing here. This rock looks suspicious though. Like, well, I thought there'd be some graffiti on it when I came down. So yeah, physical? Probably not physical. But who says you can't do a pyro infusion another way? Anyways, I haven't actually thought that much about what the team would be, but the long and short is like, I like Muika's not motorcycle animations, and I think it'd be a fun gimmick to do for a video. Is do carry Muika, do carry playstyle Muika without our motorcycle. So yeah, and by the way, I don't think it'll be that bad. Like, her charge attack multiplier, I'd have to level up her normal attack down, which, oh well, it'd be a waste of resources. But at level 10, I think she has like a 380% charge attack multiplier or something. So it's not like it'll be that hard to get big charge attacks from her with a C6 Bennett infusion playstyle or an infusion with someone else. I don't know. It'd be funny to do. I was going to say Chung Yu and sit lolly with her, but that's probably too much cryo. Actually, honestly, Chung Yun's, let's go. Well, no. I don't know. It would. There might be something funky I could do with melt with melt DPS. Not with Sit Lolly probably, but melt DPS Muika, with Chung Yun. I don't know. Right? There's infusion shenanigans to do, and you know, I'm not against the idea. Okay. Well, at least there's one thing over here. I don't think the chests from these guys can give you the sigils though. I'll check this quick. No, I would not get Muika just to support one character. I would get Muika because of her potential to support other things, right? I would get Muika because you want more off-field options that off-field pyro options that aren't Shungling in general, as far as her supported utility goes. Or if you want Muika for a potential off-field option for Kniech, and you like the idea of playing her as a carry because you know, like playing pyro carries, right, or whatever, or need a pyro option because you don't have many pyro options, then there you go, right? I don't think Muika is a character you pull for one reason. I think that Muika is a character you pull because of multiple reasons. Like, she still has that Archon situation wherein her value is her nuanced value, not one specific situation value, right? Arla C6 icon looks ugly. What do you mean? I'm confused what you mean. Like the Constellation icon? Can I not? I can't go into my screen right now. Whatever. This one seems like it's not going to be too hard. By the way, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this. So I won't say anything specific because it's not 100% set in stone yet. I may, but like a fairly confident may, be able to bring you some early access. Early access Mawika and maybe Sitlolly? I don't know exactly. Content? Maybe? Hopefully? Maybe? But we'll see. I don't actually have details yet. I haven't signed anything yet, by the way. It's because it's the content. It's the creator server. I haven't signed anything saying I wouldn't say anything about it. I don't think I'm allowed to... I don't think I'm disallowed from saying that I was asked if I wanted to partake in the creator server. That's basically what I'm saying. Once they actually give me an agreement to sign, that will restrict my ability to say certain things about the creator server, to be clear. Because I do believe they have an NDA in some form with it. So I don't actually know. I have no idea what kind of content I'll even be allowed to make. Well, good job, me. I have no idea what kind of content I'll even be allowed to make on it. Did I just screw up and no, I'm not going to get full things? I think I just went, no, okay. But we'll see. Hopefully, my hope, oh, forget. My hope is that MiHoYo's restrictions for whatever the creator server are not so restrictive to prevent me from making some, oops, that was a bit stupid. Are you serious? What is happening? Oh, I wasn't gliding. Oh, frick me. Alright, there we go. Like, hopefully I can do something a little bit more nuanced than what I've seen other creators be able to do, but it's possible MiHoYo just restricts what other creators can do on the creator server so heavily that it won't be that valuable. I don't know. I'll be optimistic for now that I'll be able to do something good with it. You can't talk negatively, bro. What about a 30-minute video? I don't usually talk negatively about new characters, though. I just talk about the things I can do with them. And I talk about their limitations. Like, it will mean, yes, I probably am going to, like, if there's, like, a Chaska situation and doing weird things with Chaska and Chaska C1 making a difference, like, if I had done a content creator server video on Chaska that was similar to the Chaska video I just made, I suspect it would have to be in a little bit... It would have to be slightly different, right? But the thing is, my intention would not to be to do a video like that on the creator server, right? Because the Chaska video, right, is just like, okay, let's experiment out around with Chaska in weird ways, not the way she was intended. Let's experiment with the whole video, the real title of that video, like, because real titles that sometimes just don't work on YouTube. I was very confident this title just wouldn't work. The real title for that video is just experimenting with elemental mastery on Chaska, but that's a boring title. No one's gonna click on it, right? Or not as many people. I see that chest over there. Let's go over there. That's easier said than done, maybe. You know what the easier way is? Go over here. But like that's all the video was, right? It was just experimenting with different weird ways of building EM on Chaska. That's not the kind of thing I'm gonna do on the creator server, most likely. But I will go over like characters kit, to whatever extent I'm allowed to, and muck about with things that hopefully in more my own specific manner that would give value to me specifically being able to do things on the creator server compared to other creators and how they focus on things. But we'll see. I don't know. I have no idea what the restrictions are, you know. It's possible I might, if they end up being so restrictive, maybe I'll end up just not doing anything with it, and like even though I'll get access to it, I won't end up doing anything with it. So we'll see. Anyways. It all depends. It all depends. Freaking statues all the way over there with like this unlocked, but the map unlocked up here. Oh well. Alrighty. Will Muika power creep father? No.
Alright, let's finish this.
Well, to be clear, she's in beta still. Anyone saying she power creeps Arlecchino right now doesn't understand how Genshin team building works. Sorry. Okay, another one of these symbols. This was on the way out before. I need a bat. There's also a Pyroculus over here. What? Where? Oh, that's annoying. Maybe I'm going down there anyways. Arlecchino is far more versatile than Muika. That's the kind of takeaway. To be clear, if you get Muika, and you're asking yourself, oh, is there really as much a reason to get Arlecchino if you already got Muika? There's less reason, yeah, because there's less need to have a ton of different pyro carries in the game, right? Is there a bat down here? There is. Good. Like you don't need 100 built pyro carries unless you just like playing them, right? Of course, I just immediately fell down. What? Please? There we go. There we go. Really? Can't create object here? Why do I have to like aim like that? Oh my god. Okay. Need this. Can I do this in midair? No, I can't. Okay, well. Really? I want to take the buddy out there. What is that? It's just artifacts? What? Artifacts, but you can only get them with the bat? Oh, come on. What? I need the bat up there. Alright. No, we figured this out. I'm gonna... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, I need my buddy up there. Alright, how do I do this? I don't actually see a way to get higher. Alright, well, this is what we needed to spend our time doing, right? I think what I can do... No, I think I know. I know how to do it. I understand. Oops. Alright, go here. We grab this. What? Why'd you miss? Oh, god freaking dang it. Okay. Here, grab that. God dang it. Okay, fine. Make this simpler. Do this. Can I grab it? Can I grab it? I don't think I'm grabbing it. There we go. There we go. Alright. And then... Wait. Oh, shit. I didn't need to grab that yet. Oh, no. I just had to repeat what I just did. I do, I think. Oh, no, I don't. Let's go. I got the bat up here. Let's go. There's a bat up here the whole time. I forgot about that one. It's fine. Did I have to do that? No. But I wanted to. Alright, you can't. Anyways. It's fine, because this is my bad buddy, okay? Oops. He's mine forever and always. You can't stop me. Okay, can I stop struggling? Oh my god. Please. Alright. What? Why do I keep spamming spacebar? My brain. Please. Please. Can you help yourself? Alright. It's not a bat. It's a bat to me. Stop pressing the spacebar, brain. It's like habits from like characters, right? Because like you like be in the air and then you press spacebar to stop gliding and then just grab onto the wall. You can't do that with this. That's the habit I'm trying to break here, right? Oh my lordy. Knock on door. There's a door? Not my Saurian. Stop messing around. Are you telling me I have to bring the other bat up here anyways? Okay, fine. It's fine. This one is my buddy. But we can bring the dude his Saurian. Maybe it's up there. Alright. Oops. I need to do that. Alright. I'm not suffering because that in itself is like a bad mechanic or anything. I am suffering because wait, oh, no, I need my bat. What am I doing? Where's my buddy? I am suffering because of just other habits, which I don't know. I could consider as a little bit of awkward design at the very least. Where did a Camarchil go? How come I haven't seen a single feather of that baby Quacosaurus? Quacosaurus. I probably should not call it Quacosaurus. No, questing. Alright. Just happy to see other people go through the pain I go through with these mechanics. Yeah. It's just the like ingrained habits of how you use other things. It makes it awkward to use these creatures is what I would say. Some extent of that happened in the initial area of Natlan. I would say it's a little bit more awkward at this one since you're so used to gliding and grabbing onto walls. Anyone there? Hello? No thanks. Honestly, respectable. Our emotional trauma must be compensated. Yeah. Okay. Okay, is he gonna give me a chest, though? That's the real question. Only Saurians know the way in? Okay, so do I have to do a flying Saurian, is my assumption? It might be a hint, based on the fact that they, you know, gave 3 flying Saurians here. Okay. Look down. Oh. Oops. Okay, what was the hint, actually? Only Saurians know where they are. There's 2 paths. Okay. The weird thing is... oh, you use so much Phlogiston to go up in the air? Jesus Christ. Alright. I don't know. There's a waypoint over here we're gonna grab. What it could be referring to. Wait, can I activate the air balloon? No, I don't think. Alright, get the waypoint quick though. Knock the bird? Oh, okay. How's it been going? A little bit slowly to be honest. Considering considering everything. But oh well. It's fine. Surely I'll be able to get the goblet this stream, right? I sure hope so. How long have I been streaming? An hour and 20 minutes, oh Jesus. Alright. Tried the bird Saurian after only using Chaska. It's so horrible. Chaska's awkward in her own ways, I found, but, you know, not too surprising. Hello. Yoink. Melancholic Kukosaurus. Got Chameleon, her weapon, back to back. Congrats. I think that's Woola. Congratulations. I saw someone post that character's burst animation, and it's very, really? I can't light this on fire? That reeks of I was supposed to burn that down. Sleepy. Okay. Well, talking to them really helped. It reeks of, you know, people call Zenless a Gooner game. Is what I would say. I didn't like the animation, was what I would say. But I did also see a little bit of posting of her actual combat. That wasn't just animation gotcha game thingies, like burst animation. This is why I don't necessarily like burst animations, by the way, because like burst animations are not gameplay. But anyways, I like nice looking animations, but just slideshow impact is not my preference. Turn it into bird. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Wow. Hello. Fancy some grain fruit. Is booking tryharding? It depends, I think, what you're trying to do. Because, you know, it's a necessary strategy to some. I've never tried to book because I don't book meaningfully. Like, I've tested it to see how it works. I don't like using it because I think it's not enjoyable, right? It's like it's a speed running strategy is all it is, really. So anyways, congrats on getting Camellia. What's the thing? She seems like she's probably fun. It's not gonna bring me back to Wuthering Waves, so that's for dang sure. I haven't seen anything from Wuthering Waves that convinces me they have addressed any of my core issues with the game. Why is there just bird corpses everywhere? Also, what did the bird say? I didn't even pay attention. Oops. How can get enough to eat when he's in the cellar? Okay. We brought food for him. What? Does bird just consider forcing food down someone's throat? Wait, what? Do other saurians consider humans as saurians? Honestly, fair, right? I think other animals would call humans animals, right? So, anyways, what are my core issues with the game? My core issues with Wuthering Waves was that the more I played it, the harder it got to tell whether or not any, like, bad thing, negative thing I felt in how the overall combat experience was. I couldn't tell whether or not it was game being janky, or if it was like my skill issue, or if it was like the boss design being jank. Like, it was too inconsistent across the board, and like different layers of issues that just made combat, like, while it initially felt good, the more I played it, the more butt it felt. Like, it just felt bad, honestly. That's one of the main things that killed it. And then the other thing that killed it is, like, it's the worst gacha grind I've experienced in any gacha game. They had some cool ideas in there, to be clear, but what? Spot where hot steam is rising from cliff's edge. Fly down and you'll see a small slope. Then strike the cliff wall 3 times. Bong bong. Bong. Okay. Bong bong. Bong. Bong bong bong. Okay. 2 2 1 2 1. All right. Where's the steam? Oh, right here. Oh, yeah, duh. Okay. 2 1 2 1. What? It was 1 3 2? Oh, okay. That's what I get for yapping. You lied. It was not 1 3 2. Unless I selected the wrong thing. 1 3. No. We're brute forcing. Okay. You didn't reset it fully? Oh. What? What? How is it not reset after he says you got it wrong? Okay. Weird. Hello. You said 2 2 1 2 1. Well, yeah, I said 2-2 because I realized I counted incorrectly the first time, but apparently I counted incorrectly both times. I didn't look at the correct spacing of the commas. Oh well. You clicked once more when he spoke 3 times. Alright, yeah, hello. We brought drinks for you. Hopefully we bought drinks for him. I wouldn't have wanted to lie to the bird. Genshin grind is way more tedious than Wua, but each their own. Yeah, I highly disagree. I'm sorry. I don't have the ability to illustrate it with math anymore because it's been 4 months, but it really felt like garbage. And like it felt bad initially to me, but then I kept on playing the game for a while, right? Like I played the game for 2 months about. It felt bad pretty quickly initially, but I was like, okay, whatever. Early gacha grind issues, whatever. It'll get over the hump, right? It never got over the hump. It just lasted forever. And like, I don't know, right? Okay. All I can say is like, what? What? I don't have a bird. Oh, it's right here. Well, that's a bad start. We'll see if we can catch up. Wait, I need coins too. Uh-oh. I'm gonna fail this. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have numbers for you or anything to illustrate the problem with Wuthering Waves' grind, but how do I? Man, there we go. Oh, there was a freaking thing. I didn't. Oh, lordy. I didn't notice that. There was probably one of those on the ground too. That's probably why. It was weird. Oh my, that was a little bit out of a camera transition. Okay. Are we supposed to beat the other bird? Probably. So, anyways, yeah. Sorry, I don't like Wua. We'll just keep it simple, say it's not the game for me. Double death time? Yeah, it might be. If it's a 4-line without attack percent, the Goblet is probably dead. Like, by the way, do you see the bird ahead of us? It's just... We lost, by the way. It wasn't flying. Maybe that still counted? I don't know. Yeah, Genshin could definitely be more overwhelming, that's fair. Yeah, anyways. Just saw Camellia's animation, didn't think it was that lewd or anything. It wasn't specifically lewd any more than many other gachas have had. Oh, sick, okay. More like the god-awful, like... Wow, we got another thing already. I didn't... Oh wait, this is from a different region! What? What? Come on. No. Oh, what the frick. Okay, maybe it wasn't the burst animation, maybe it was the gacha animation I saw, but like the camera like swung up and like zoomed in between her breasts, and then for some reason that would have been like, okay, whatever on its own, then like there's a flower that sprouted from between her boobs, and like, yeah, you can compare that to Raiden Bulbasaur, whatever. The difference was that for some reason, like, the camera angle comes swinging down, and then her boobs have this giant, like, jiggle effect right when it swings in. Why? It looks so bad. That's my problem with it. If you want specifics. The absurd, stupid looking, like, boob jiggles that didn't even make sense for like what was going on. I don't even get it. whatever. If I was still playing Woowa, would it be the kind of thing that would make me, that would be the deciding point of whether or not I pulled the character? Probably not, to be clear. It's a nitpick. But seeing that kind of thing doesn't really make me want to play anymore, right? That's all. It's like the same thing, like I can get why you want to use it as a reason not to play Zenless. It's not like it's constantly in your face. It's mostly just a thing you notice in the menus in Zenless more than anything, right? It's like, actually, believe it or not, the gameplay is not just in menus. Crazy. Oh, this was in this area. I just saw it, so I figured I'd mark it. Do I don't have keys, do I? No. Okay. By the way, I should check my statue. Alright, so we'll go back here, I think, because I think there was another chest over here. But, yeah, let's go to the statue quick. They're not wearing a sports bra, so the jiggles are kind of accurate. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure... Well, what? Okay, I don't... No, we're not arguing this, okay? My point is like, I think it's fine. To some degree. I definitely don't like it in Zenless that much. And... Okay, we're only 4 away. And I don't like it in Gotchas in general. Like, it's why I don't like the Kirara skin. It's like, suddenly, for some reason, the Kirara skin change gives her a bunch of stupid-looking jiggle physics. So... But... I understand why it exists, because these games... The games are a platform in which the characters are, like, the products, right? They're made to be sold. On their visual appeal, and the visual appeal includes sex appeal. I get it. It ain't for me most of the time, though. And it looks dumb most of the time. That's it. Yeah, Bernice is just too much. I don't disagree. But then, like, I still have Bernice, and she's, like, super fun to play. Like, it's not that much of a concern to me. Like, her visual design, not a fan, really. But... Oh, frick, I forgot about this. My bat friend! I almost forgot about him. Gotta go back. Gotta go back up here. Gotta go acquire him. Hello. We'll borrow you. I almost forgot my bat friend. He's gone. No, he's not gone. He's down here. You use Oleron? I'm on Polearms Only. Oleron is not a Polearm character. I also don't have him. On Polearms Only, even if I wanted to. I almost had my heart broken, by the way, but I remembered. He's still alive. See? Told you. Alright. Look, we're doing it again. Because... Alright. Oh, frick, God dang it. Okay, what? We're doing it again. I know, you know, I was saying before how I wasn't being particularly time efficient, but, you know. I'm not gonna abandon my bat friend. Alright. We do not abandon our friends. Alright. There we go. Got my friend. By the way, he's gonna get abandoned like shortly here, because I'm not gonna take him across the whole map. That'd be a little bit too slow. How's your frog PNG coming along? Oh, thanks for asking. Not really. I got distracted by an update coming out. Crazy. And other things. So, right now, no. But, feel free to continue pestering me. I just need to find someone who I can pay to that I like the art style of, honestly, and I can pay them to do some stuff for me, and then I just need to configure software and hardware and whatever for it. So, you know, it hasn't come along at all, but appreciate the reminder. Anyways, if there were more women designed like Arlecchino, the suit was a great choice for the femme player. Yeah, I absolutely agree. This character is one of the absolute best designs in Genshin. Like, to actual 10 out of 10. Like, damn. Fantastic. Anyways, not biased at all. Yeah, full badass, intimidating lady. It's not like she doesn't have any sex appeal either, right? It's just not, ooh, boob jiggle. Is the difference. Not that every character has to be like Arlecchino, obviously. Different strokes for different folks. Really? I thought I could get on his back. Wink. Alright.
Alright, let's finish.
Oh, sorry, I'm not gonna whistle. I'm not that good of a ow. My boy, I'm sorry. I will protect you. I missed. What's that? I don't remember. Oh, I'm not gonna whistle because I don't think I'm good enough whistler to make it sound good. Not like it does in the song. But whistling in songs makes me want to whistle along. That's all. I think that's a fairly normal thing, my guess is. By the way, we haven't seen that many precious chests. I need more precious chests. Oh, that works. Maybe I'll get a precious chest for this. What? Messily bitted key. What? What is the key I just got? Does it open up this? What does this key open up? No? Okay. Oh, there's over here, I see. Okay, so that one. There's 2 more keys here? Okay, there's a chest here. What? Okay. Are you supposed to use... Oh, what? Oh, that was prompting this? Yeah. Okay. Well, this is a... A little bit of a conundrum. Hello, sir.
Let's hope you'll put up a good fight.
Yep. Hope that was a good fight. Okay. We had to switch to a chibi character. There's a lot more common chests in the new regions. I mean, that might mean finding the ring things is theoretically easier. Okay, maybe we can do something like push this in. No, okay. Might be theoretically easier to find the ring things if there's more common chests and less precious chests, because that increases the chance that any individual precious or luxurious chest has the thing. How are you supposed to get this? Oh, the dinosaur leg? Oh. Thank you. Okay, is it just supposed to burn it? No. Okay. Well, which one is this? This one, apparently. Alright. What do you got over here?
Take a deep breath and grit
Cabbage.
your teeth. All eyes on you. My weight.
Why do they just have wooden animals in their thing here? Weird. The Saurian gave me the chest? Oh. I didn't notice. Thank you, sir. Alright. Surely this is a precious chest and a ringle-dingle. Wait, it's probably the wrong thing, though. I'm still in the different region. I didn't even realize. God freaking dang it. We'll see, though. Hello, friend. Oh. Hello. Are they supposed to be like animal traffickers or something? Is that the insinuation?
Master Scorched, which will it be?
It's not. Riding. Too bad I don't get to see what any of these new enemies do, because the kingdom's too strong. It's fine. It's a I honestly, in some ways, would have rather had a freaking common chest. Ugh. I would have, like, at least I could have gotten sigils from a common chest. Bruh. Anyways, new areas of easy, very easy to 100%. Yeah, I mean, it's not that large, I think. Well, I mean, it's got a lot of verticality, so not necessarily that simple. I still might do a stream trying to 100% the on the main account, the whole area. Goal is not 100% today, but we'll see. All right. I think we have to leave our friend behind. No, we don't have to. No, yes, we do. Well. How far can I take him? Oh, there's something right there. Just a random common chest. Okay, sure. Is there any Oculus I skipped? I don't think so, right? Alright, weird. Did I come down here before? I don't think I did. Oh, well, there's an Oculus, so good. Glad I checked. Yeah, the verticality and like being able to jump up in there and glide down to like observe different areas, I imagine makes this a little bit easier. What's going on over there? Question is that a quest or is it a chest? Maybe it's a quest that leads to a chest. Wait. Got to switch Cucino. Yeah, we already have Zhongli. And as funny as it would be maybe to have like a extra Zhongli, go for extra Zhongli copies, I don't think it actually makes sense. The two things I would like to save for Polearms Only are one, like I don't have that many resources, right? Are one, new characters. Crazy idea, I know. But two, I would like excess resources, because as far as... Where'd the dude that was here before go? Did he come and attack me? Oh. Extra resources. Okay. And then... By the way, this means our bat friend is lost. Because we teleported. And then high refinement of Staff of Scarlet Sands. The reason being... Not really. The reason being is because it would be fun on Raiden. And also just... I think it'd be interesting to show an example of how... High refinement Staff of Scarlet Sands changes the value of, assuming you can get max stacks, changes the value of elemental mastery so much that it becomes a better stat than attack for raising your character's attack. On top of the value EM gives. So, it would be funny to do that. And it would be a really weird way of basically kind of having Bennett on the account by being able to just build EM on a character and get a Bennett worth of attack buff. That's kind of the idea. So getting a high refined Staff of Scarlet Sands would be silly. I don't think it'll happen anytime soon, but it depends. Like if the next polearm character's kit looks like a kit that's fun enough to go for Constellations on, then I'm probably not going to have the resources to spare for Staff of Scarlet Sands rerun, right? So anyways, put right back. Where is she? There she. Oh, I was on her. Dumb brain. All right, take this back. A different way of having C6 R5 Raiden? Exactly. Unless they release another relevant 4-star for Raiden, Raiden's staying at C5 forever. Probably. Maybe. She's like it won't be the intention. I'd rather get Staff of Scarlet Sands copies for Raiden than Raiden C6, right? What? I did not touch the lasers. I call baloney. Okay, they didn't appear. So anyways, do I think Staff will rerun soon? Probably not extremely soon. I do not think Sino is a priority rerun for Hoyoverse or for mini players. This is the hitboxes on this are really awkward. This is not. Why do you not want C6? It doesn't do anything for Raiden. It does nothing for her. Nothing. And then the main problem is like, okay, what can she do for burst cooldown reduction on this account? Well, the answer is probably very little. Not necessarily nothing, but probably very little. Like, one of the most, like, the only really abusable thing I can conceive of doing with Raiden C6 is only because of the fact that I have Arlecchino C6. And, like it would make this team stronger, but I could burst spam Arlecchino, essentially. Like, do 2 bursts on Arlecchino at a very short time frame. Which is something, I guess, but it's just so little. And one of the things that really limits it is the fact that she doesn't reduce her own burst cooldown, right? Like, it's stupid. She doesn't reduce her own burst cooldown, so the limitation on it is like you only, like, whatever. So, anyways, is this a whale account? No, it's a Polearms Only account. I know, like, to be clear, I understand looking at this, and then this might make you think that, but it hasn't. Like, this happened across 3 different Raiden banners. I got C0 Raiden originally, got lucky with her, winning a 50-50, and then got C1 Raiden with a guarantee that was carried over for like literally 8 or 9 months from between Shenhe banner and Raiden's rerun banner last year. And then we got C2 and C3 after getting C1 on the same banner. The reason for that is because, well, Chevreuse released. And Chevreuse is probably the single most impactful character that has ever released on Polearms Only. And then that's how we got C3. And we got lucky with C3, to be clear, because of a lucky early. The same pull that I got C6 Chevreuse, I got C3 Raiden. And then C4, I believe, was an early 50-50 win. And I think C5 was either pity or, I don't know. I believe it was a 50-50 win. But it was closer to pity, if not at pity. And the reason I did that is because I wanted Toma constellations. It's always 4 stars, man. The only ones whose constellations I've really, the only limited unit whose constellations I specifically tried for were Arlecchinos, who I also got very lucky with. Some money was spent for Arlecchino, but on the scale of the entire account, I hate this. On the scale of the entire account, not much money was spent. And I would have had, I believe, C4 Arlecchino, if I recall, even if I didn't spend any money. Like, I had a lot of Prima Gems saved for Arlecchino's banner, and got quite lucky. So, and then I grinded to hell to get C6 in her banner period. So you can't... I like how we have a trail of my failures. Look, you can't... Okay. This is annoying. Alright. Okay. There we go. Jesus. Wait. I can't go. Freaking good lord. What? Okay, is there a thing here? Ah, I see. So anyways, the account has had Welkins, not going 100% of the time through its history, but it's like, you know, the account is getting. I think it's 2.5 years old. Yeah, it is 2.5 years old because it started in May. It was 2 years ago, 2 years old May this year. So yeah, it's now 2.5 years old, and has had Welkins going through a good part of it. Have not done many battle passes. Like I think I've done less than half of the time the count is this. I've done some battle passes, but I've done some battle passes. How do I get the other rock? I see. What was I saying? Do that there. What? What? Excuse me? There we go. Okay. So, anyways, I think when I divided out the money that I have spent across the entirety of this account, it was like, not nothing to be clear, but it was like $20 a month or something across the entire lifetime in the account. It is functionally what I was at. I'm not gonna say that was like, you know, not it's not free to play. I've never called this account free to play. But I don't think $20 a month is whale tier. Like, you can very, very quickly blaze past $20 a month average when you start buying top-ups with any regular frequency. So, anyways. Is it just exiting me? Oh. Did I miss something there? Oh, kill me. Okay. Oh wait, there's different. Oh, there's different trials. I'm done here, right? You're at 300 euros a month on average. Oh my god, Sylveon. Okay, good. I can't leave here. I'm assuming I can do this. All right, cool. Where was that at? That was like, I think, over here. So let's go back over here because I think I want to go like here quick too. Would $20 a month even be classified as dolphin? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think there's a strict definition for that. It's all on an individual by individual basis. Wait, did I not go in this? How did I come down here and not go? I went down and did this and then ignored the big hole in the wall. Okay. Good job, brain. Yeah, that is where I just was, right over there. Okay. This is going to a different area, though. Okay, well. Oh, this goes into the boss. Yeah, we'll go here first. Don't know if there's actually anything meaningful chest-wise, but we can get the waypoints. It would be quite funny if I somehow got... I assume the, like, chests for the area over here, right? Presumably give the Flower Feather Clan rings, right? So, and, like, this area... The purple fragments, I assume, are just this area. Maybe this area? This is a world quest? Oh, interesting. Question is it going to force me into it before I can get the waypoint here? All I have is a Welkin you got as a gift from someone? Yeah. So, like, to you, $20 a month is very well potentially dolphin state. So, I don't know. Money has different values to different people, right? So... I don't know. For a game that gets as consistent updates that are, generally speaking, have... But, like, the fact that this game has this much exploration content, like, in case you haven't seen the pattern of Genshin exploration content, it's generally speaking, you know, there's meaningful exploration content that comes out, I'd say, every other patch is what it is. And those are usually the big content patches, in my opinion, that are most enjoyable. And... that, I see there's the quest marker here, by the way. I don't think there's any chests, though. We'll go back here. That, like, I am comfortable for a game for this game that I am playing as much as I am. I personally am fine with, like, a $20 a month subscription cost for something I play this much, right? But if you don't have, this is not to say you should pay $20. Just, I'm comfortable with it. It doesn't feel like I spent an excessive amount of money on this account, right? Yoink. Let's commit some vandalism. Oh. I'm disappointed. I wanted to see the box explode. I guess maybe the intention was just to use it on the rocks or something, or bring it down here. We'll see. This looks like a fake wall if I've ever seen one. Wait. I can't bring the bomb. Or I can. No, it disappears. Okay. It's fake? Oh, I have to element division. Wait, can you just walk into it? I just not walk into it? No. Why can't I bring the bomb over here? Like, my intuition would say, bring the bomb here, right? Maybe they just goofed and you can't. Oh, it has a red mark. Oh, okay. I see. Is it a luxurious chest? No, that's a common chest. Never mind. Alright. What do we got going on? I wish it was a luxurious chest. What? Okay, I don't know what these things are. What are these creatures? Extract red. Hued Monotooth's color is changed. Okay. Hi. Okay.
Something with which to commemorate this occasion.
Huh. Alright. Oops. Okay. Wait. What? Alright, give me a second. I haven't done anything with this. Just grab the relevant material on the spot and fill in the missing paints. Okay. So I got blue. How am I supposed to know which color is which? Let's see. Okay. I don't know which color is supposed to be which order, though. It's an interesting thing, I guess. Blap. Right. Do. Look at the fruits. I see. Did I happen to get the right ones anyways? Where's the yellow? I don't see... I saw this one fruit, but I didn't see anything else. Oh, there's yellow fruit there. Frick. Wait. I think I have to swap the blue one and the... Yeah, I have to swap the blue and the yellow. Okay, okay. Cool, that's fine. Can I... Yoink? There we go. Can I do it from this distance? You bet I can. Bam. Oh, come on. No. I understand that. Just let me swap them without resetting everything. Yo. Whatever. Alright. Is that one? Alright. This better not be a freaking remarkable chest. Let me in. Okay, I mean, no more Ringle Dingles, but it's not a remarkable chest. So, I will take it. Where are we going? Underground. Somewhere. Alright. Poke. I appreciate the help, chat. I understood. Thank you. I just didn't notice the fruits initially. It wasn't that complicated. Is there obsidian rings in new areas? Yep. I've already gotten 2 of separate ones, somehow. From, like, the first 2 precious chests I got. Okay. I know that yeah, classic, you know, modern video game design. Arrows. Gotta tell you where to go. Aww. Can I grab that from here? No. Aww. There we go. Oh, okay. Well, that was not exciting. Thought there'd be something more there. What other games do you enjoy? Oh boy. I mean, playing a lot of Helldivers. We played Risk of Rain yesterday. I don't know. I enjoy a lot of games. Hades 2 I intend to come back to once it's probably fully out. Oh. Okay. There's a million different games I could talk about I've enjoyed in the past. I'm just trying to think of what ones I'm currently playing. Black Myth Wukong, obviously, I played on stream recently. How old am I? 7,082. See the 3 rocks, which would imply that this rock needs to go. Okay, but I don't know what the indication with the monotubes in the art is supposed to be telling me. But implication would be, I don't know, rock here. Actually, the original spot I put it may have been closer. What did I just grab? Oh.
You couldn't resist.
Okay. Didn't expect that. Didn't realize we could yoink enemies. Interesting. Okay. I thought we had to like put the rock down in the matching spot. Maybe we had to, and that was close enough, but I think it was just grab the wall. Okay. We just have to do this, what, a few more? Oh, no. Congrats, little buddy. Okay. Yep. Alright, sweet. Are we gonna get a remarkable chest for this? Paint. I see. I understand. Oop, didn't mean to do that. Yoink. Alright, I like painting things as a gimmick though. Good job. I couldn't aim this one, or I could aim this one, but I just tapped instead of aimed into just like... Wait. It looked like I tapped, but you can't tap. Alright, well. Anyways, oh, it removed the yellow. No, it didn't. No, that's still yellow. Okay. The red. Looks like it barely changed color, but it did. We need blue and green. And where's the green one? The green one's hiding. Okay. Okay. I'm ignoring chat since I know they were helping me. I'll look at chat in a second if I need to. Although mix. Okay, well. I also okay. What's the difference between looking at chat and looking at tutorials? I don't know. That chat is probably better than the tutorials, maybe. Mixed. So, yellow and blue, right? I assume. Oh wait, no, I know. Yeah, there we go. I was correct, yellow and blue, but I mixed the wrong way. You have to mix by grabbing them both, not by, yeah. Anyways, indwell a bat. Oh, Jesus Christ. Another exquisite chest. Alright. That's fine. This is a pretty area. Story recorded. Okay. Which is the gravestone. Physical Arla. Yeah. Look. Technically, that was probably the most efficient way to kill those slimes, right? No. Skill activation probably would have killed it immediately. It's probably a similar amount of time to do two physical normal attacks as one skill. And how long her skill animation would be. Special looking monitor that's born within the wall and the painting, illuminating the images of the... Okay. Create illusionary wind currents at the corresponding locations and use them to help them avoid obstacles and catch roommates. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. Interesting little minigame gimmick. I feel like they should move a little bit faster, but oh well. I assume I have to get both of them across. Good job. Good job, me. Do I have to get both of them across? Oh no, they were jumping themselves. I see. What? Bro, jump better. You're like me trying to use the bat. Bruh. Bruh. How precise do I have to be? What? What are the hitboxes on this? Mahoya, you've made one of the worst platformers I've ever seen, and I don't even have to control the character. You can hold the button. Oh. Oh, thank God. Okay. You know what? This is a circuit. Okay, that's kind of fun. Wait, what happens if we just send him away? Send him away. Oh, there's a wall. Alright. Oh, I apparently broke it. It reset. Alright. Sick. Well, I'm glad this is a thing at least, because that was horrible. Like, I'm sure there's a specific precise point I could have gotten it at, and it would have been fine. But obviously the hitboxes on these are a little bit janky. Go, little buddy. He's a windrunner. Alright. What? Okay. What? What is happening? What? Why? Okay, I don't know why. Okay, whatever. We got him. Wait, you can hold? Oh, yeah, you can hold, but it has set intervals. All right, sick. Well, Mihoyo, I think if you're gonna make a platforming game, you need to make it a little bit more refined than this, is what I would say. But I don't hate the gimmick, and I like the visual style. Yeah, Flappy Bird. This is always Flappy Bird. Alright. Luxurious chest. Sick. Did we get a thing?
Something with which to commemorate this occasion.
Nope. Alright. Tale of Kuntur. They're gonna make a platforming game, then don't. Yeah. But Sylveon, what if it's a platforming game that contains Sonic? Wait, could you have gone here the reverse way? Hello. Well, alright then. That was cool. That was an enjoyable little quest line. Even if we didn't get much other than some sigils from it. But sigils are something we are halfway to... I think we're going to get enough sigils before... Well, maybe. I don't know. How many Oculus do I need? I think I needed 28 Oculus, right? We'll get 10 Oculus from that. So we're like... We are not that far away from level 20 in the turn-in, right? So I think we're going to get level 20 in the turn-in before we get the Ringle Dingles. Yes, it's 30 per level. I was trying to like, I think it's 28 Oculus for the next level. I'll get 10 sigils from the Oculus turn-in, and then I believe 10 from the luxurious chest from a shrine. So, yeah. Also, I think it'll be better to use it in a shrine that's in this area, simply because like I already have the exploration percentage points. I know I have the shrine here, right? But I have the exploration percentage here for the FOMO Primogems. So for the FOMO Primogem progression, I should use the shrine keys over here. Anyways, I hate these birds. They run out in 2 seconds. Yeah, I don't get why they made them last so short. Not like you can take them outside of Natland. Let's see.
Let's hope you'll put up a good fight.
Oh, goodbye. Alright, I don't even see any bat here. Assume these bombs are just for blowing up the crystals, though.
Let's finish this next time.
There's a Lux chest near the statue. There is. Well, guess we'll go back. What is the max level? Oh, there's a Oculus over here. What is the max level in the thing now? Oh wait, how did I even get over to that point without whatever? No, I know the max. No, wait. Can you get to level 50 already? Because like, there's no way you can get to 50 now, right? There's not that many sigils in the new area, I assume. I assume it's either 30 or 40, but my guess was 30. It's 30. Okay, yeah, that's what I kind of figured. It's a platform under. Alright. Yoink. Alright. We can get a level now. We'll get this waypoint real quick. Oh, that. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Is there also... No, there's just a Lux chest. Alright, that might give us a thingy, though. Should have got a waypoint for that, but... Alright. Where does this go? Just up slightly. Okay. Cool. Sure. Alright, what is this? It's only the hottest, most thrilling new thing, the Painted Stone Challenge. Okay. Yeah, what do you want? Foreign guests, blah 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 blah. Alright. What do you want me to do? This is also probably a scam. It's luck. Oh god. Is it luck based? The design to train the memory of our people and their ability to perceive color. Okay. Okay. 6 major tribes are okay. Yeah, sure. Let's go. What's the rules? Okay, well, just give me the rules. The Ictomosaurus next to me will create differently colored stones on the empty platform, which will disappear shortly. All you must do is use the hued monitor to grant the color that corresponds to the stones on each platform. Okay. As long as the colors match, you pass the stage. All right. It's a memory game, sure. 2 of us are, yeah, okay. It's also an unlucky day for my wallet. Cost you 500 more? That's fine. I got spare more in this game. That does tell me it's a scam, but... Alright. Yeah. Sure. Let's go. Okay. Yeah. I'm assuming it's gonna go like at BS speeds at some point. Alright, yellow, blue, red. Wait, what? Why did it... okay. It already filled some in for me. Yes. Okay. Next. Yes. Tougher challenge. Yep. Yeah. Come on. Alright. Blue, yellow, red, red. Okay. Alright. Get the red one first. Hello. So what? Oh, oops. So what's gonna happen with the last one? Something's gonna be sneaky with the last one. Mm-hmm. All right. It's gonna like show for what, a frame. I got this. I got this. Okay. Red, brown, yellow, blue, brown. Okay. Oops. Is this supposed to be hard? I thought it was going to be like harder than that. It didn't unlock. That's orange? Bruh. Bro really painted the rock a slightly different shade of... What new is a scammer? Like, actually sneaky little... You sneaky little fuck. Alright. Yeah. So they're gonna be the same order, or do I need new order again? Okay, orange. Wait, no, it's like pink. No, is that red? Fuck. No, I'm not questioning things. Okay, red. I think it's red. I think it was the same. It was the same order, right? So, can we do yellow and red or orange? Is that orange? That sure as hell still looks yellow. That looks too bright of an orange. This looks like too bright of an orange. What? Sir? I have to talk to them again?
Ah, something with which to commemorate this occasion.
Oh, hi. Well, I don't know why I have this key, but I have the key. Was it from the chest I just opened? Alright. Okay. So, I don't know. I'm trying to think, like, if yeah, maybe I'm supposed to just talk to this dude, but talk to the bat. And he'll just tell me, but I want to, like, try to intuit if there's just, like, a rule. Is there just a rule to this, right? Where each one, because, like, this one, right? So this one was originally, like, I think it actually was yellow originally, but then it turned into orange. So maybe it's like the one that's in front of it turns to the combination of the color that's in front of it and to the left of it, right? So, like, this... So this one, like, was yellow and red. This one is blue and yellow. Wait, no, that's not purple. Frick. That's not the rule. let's just go along with the same logic, because as far as color combinations, my bet is if I go again, right, it's going to be 3 colors, right? This one will probably be green, this one will probably be orange, and this one will be purple, right? That's my bet before we talk to the animal. Right, like, is there actually a rule to this? Oh, it's a different order, do you know? Orange, oh, Jesus Christ. Orange, green, yellow, blue? That makes things harder. Can you mix 3 colors? No. Okay, It was okay. So the actual shown color was orange, green, yellow, blue, right? Wait, frick, where was the brown? Oh, kill me. I forgot where the brown was. It was actually a good puzzle. If it is, if the intention is there, if the intention is there's a way to figure this out yourself. I know he's a scammer. I understand. I just look into the chat now. I'm glancing at like the chat. I don't see. I haven't like reading it in depth or anything. Because I'm not looking for answers. Frick, where was the brown one? Ah, kill me. I forgot the important detail where the brown one was. I remember the order of the colors. Frick. Okay, well, I know... I just did green again. I think it was the 4th one. So orange, green, right, yellow, blue. But I think this is what he showed me. But what happened before was that, like, right, yellow turned to orange consistently. So blue presumably is going to be purple. What do green and orange turn into? Presumably one of the base colors. That's the... Also, what do blue and... There's another color. No, never mind. I was going to say, no, the color combinations are orange, green, and purple. The base is red, yellow, blue. Okay. So it would be purple here. Orange here. Okay, so purple is blue. Purple is blue and red, right? Which makes me think this one has to be red. Right. And this one, if it's orange, and the orange is blue and... Sorry, the orange is yellow and red.
Something you wish to report?
I'm gonna do red, yellow,
My undivided attention.
orange, purple. Did I just completely misremember the base colors? Or no, I don't think I completely... Obviously, I got the brown spot wrong. That was obviously effed. Did I also misremember the base orders? But anyways, the guess was, I think, yeah, no, the guess for how the rules was completely wrong. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna talk to the creature. Oh, no, I think I need to. Okay, I assume I have to talk to it after I don't think I had the base rules right. Blue, orange, red, yellow. Okay, that's easier. No brown. Blue, orange, red, yellow. Wait. I know. Okay. Okay. Oh, so I just have to do it as it says it is? Is there no way to do it without? Oh, that's unfortunate. Was it blue, orange, red, yellow, I think? I wish there was a way to actually, like, I wish there was some actual rules to it, but it was just convoluted. That's what I wish. It's still funny. I like it, but... Blue. Wait, that is not blue. No, give me blue. Oh, God dang it. Okay, blue, this has to be changed to blue anyways. Alright, blue. Wait, no, that's green. There we go. I'm assuming that's it, but... And did you... Chat, did you have to talk to the thing to do it? What? Oh. I see. The bird changed it. Nice. You had to talk to the thing? I see. Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. I really wish there was like some convoluted rule system. It seems like he just always switches them. It's funny that he's just actually scamming you, right? Like they set it up well. It's fine. But my puzzle desiring brain, I have a desire for harder puzzles, right? So I would have liked if it was actually like a convoluted rule set. But anyways, I lost like 20% of my viewers doing that. Nice. Perfect. All right, but it's fine because it's going to give us a wringle dingle. Okay. Yeah, the wing thing is from Arlecchino C6 on Polearms Only. All right. Give Rex, sir. Give me my wringle dingle. Hey, and 30 primos for the quest too.
Ah,
Please.
something with which to commemorate this occasion.
Yes. Sick. Okay. Theoretically, I don't know. Place your bets. What's your bet? Here, I'll do a poll. Why not? What's your bet now? Well, I think at this point, you know, we're definitely going to get the fourth thing for the goblet I need. What do you think? Are we gonna get the 2 sigils first? To be clear, we have like 20 more sigils than it looks like we have. So we only need like 36 more, 37 more sigils, I believe. Or wait, no, do you get 10 sigils or I don't remember how much you get from the shrines, but we don't need that many more sigils. But it's either we get one of these first or we get to 120 sigils first. Which wins? I had caps lock on apparently. Whoops. Whatever. Sigils or wringle dingles. There you go. We'll find out. I have no idea. All right. Yeah, we can go turn in our Oculus. Yeah, I know we get 10 sigils from one statue level. That's what I was factoring in. The 10 sigils from statue, and then like I believe 10 from the keys. Wait, no, yeah, I think we're gonna have a key, right? Because yeah, we'll go double check. I think we're gonna have a key from the next 2 levels in the Tolma statue of Tolma turn in. Both of them at the same time, maybe. Yeah, maybe. We're probably not gonna get that key, but not that it'd be impossible. And a standard witch, how exciting! Alright. If you do the trials, you'll most likely get one there. Okay, good to know. Let's see. Alright, rewards. Isn't there a key? Yeah, see, we're gonna get a key right now. So offer. I'm not gonna use the key immediately. So I think I might save the key until I run into a statue in the new area. But we'll find out. The point is that we are not that far away from another level, and then we only need like 30 more things. But there's a good chance we get the Ringle Dingle before then, so I don't know. Wow. How exciting. Oh yeah, by the way, I got to pity on Standard Banner the other day on my main account. And it came at 74 pity, which was nice. I didn't have to wait for it. Like that, like it would have been annoying being at pity forever on Standard Banner. Being like, oh, what am I gonna get? Is it gonna be a piece of trash? Is it gonna be something semi-useful? And it was what I consider the worst 5-star possible to get from Standard Banner. And it is something that I think is an enormous dick move on Mihoyo's part, that it doesn't work very well on Chaska. I think it's an enormous dick move what they did by making Chaska hit scan. It was almost bow. It actually could have been an upgrade for my Chaska if almost bow actually functioned. I really wish it was Skyward Heart, because Skyward Heart would have been great, because I could have gotten, that would have been my 4th Skyward Heart for Standard Banner, and that would have been funny. And then I would have R5 Skyward Heart for Visual. Instead I got an almost bow, which I personally think is the worst Standard Banner weapon. And the worst 5-star you can possibly get. Even, yes, that includes Chi-Chi, but at least Chi-Chi exists and is a character. So, anyways. Let's go, we're gonna go back this way quick, because there's stuff's over here, I assume. But yeah, anyways, I don't think we're close to pity on Polearms Only, so nothing to look forward to here. Hello, Burb. Can you get him? You can get them while they're in there. Interesting. Alright. Hello. Popper. I hope I didn't... Did I just kill this Popper's, like, owner? I kind of feel like I did. Also, this spot has a bunch of artifacts. It's not far away from a waypoint. I'm gonna mark it. I need to mark it on my main account, not this account, but... currently 62% think Sigils is gonna win. Okay. Interesting. Alrighty. Hello, sir.
Run if you know what's good for you.
You're so
Smashed
loud.
or scorched, which will it be?
Run if you know what's good for you. By the way, you notice how much more overload damage Raiden gets in this version of the game now? Well, you probably don't, because Arlecchino one taps everything, but yeah, 500 EM build on Tenacity. She gets pretty... Or wait, no. Oh, she's on this build. Oh yeah, because I was using her in Abyss recently. I forgot. No, she should actually be able to get more. Let's actually check that. How much damage will Raiden get on a EM, like the full off-field, maximum off-field damage build for this team, which is Tenacity, by the way. Tenacity for skill damage or attack percent buffing from skill hits, and then full EM for the reaction damage she can trigger. Where is it? There it is. Bam. We'll leave her on that goblet. That's fine. And give her that. Bam. Dragon's Bane. Full EM. 813 EM. If I need to use her burst, she'll do some damage still. I think it'll be towards like 28,000, I think. But yeah, she went from like 12,000 in the previous build to like now towards 20,000. Let's see. It's worth mentioning that Chevreuse reducing Res Shred also will buff things, but which we're not going to see on the initial hit. 20,000 at a baseline, right? And then 26,000 after. There you go. 26. I was fairly accurate with the 27,000 estimate.
So yeah, I don't know. That's pretty cool.
There is no escape.
Of course, Arlecchino does a little bit more damage. You know, but a damage improvement is a damage improvement, and I like that. I like that like this is made doing low pyro application from off-field with Chevr's teams do more damage and have more reason to be built for EM kind of thing, which is cool. So anyways, I think we were kind of in the wrong side now. I didn't intend to come this way. I don't think there's much over here. All right, go back. No, I didn't pull the Chi-Chi. I pulled Amos Bow, yeah. Which, like, look, at least the thing is, if I had gotten a Chi-Chi, even if I'm not going to use Chi-Chi, what it could have been is gotten me towards the point of getting C6 Chi-Chi, and that would at least mean any future Chi-Chis when I get C6 Chi-Chi turn into 5 wishes instead of 2. So, technically, it would have definitely been better to get Chi-Chi. Aquila is worse. Aquila, I don't disagree, past copy number 1 of Aquila. I agree. But copy number 1 of Aquila is quite useful to most players for reaching Bennett's maximum potential. It is not an insignificant difference maker, even though I say that as someone who... Where's the bird, by the way? I want to fly away from here. Wait, no, you can't really fly away, can you? Because you can't go up for crap. So you could... No, you can't even do what you do with... Chaska, by the way, you can kind of cheat going upwards by... She'll just, like, go up slopes, like, even, like, straight walls, but... This thing... Oh, my God, this bird. Okay, well, never mind. I take back using the bird. Oh, I see. Should just come over here. Okay. What am I supposed to paint here? I assume these rocks, I understand, but I was looking for an indicator of like what colors are supposed to be. Wait, you only paint this one? Is it just all supposed to be yellow? That's it? I don't understand what the indicator was supposed to be for which color that was supposed to. Whatever, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, I know I can combine colors. I got that. What is this? Quest that I cannot do. That's my guess. Quest related thing. Alright. Planning to level newbies should you level Lost Prayers or Prototype Amber. Depends on your artifacts. But I would vote for Amber. Okay, I don't think I missed anything over there, did I? Alright, go this way. Oh, did I see what? There's a flying house right above us? How did you see that? Bat? Okay. How do I get up there? Oops. It might contain our last ringle-dingle. It's the house from up? Yeah, maybe. Okay. Check over here quick. We'll come back there. I see nothing here. Alright. They just nail the music. Blow a blast from inside the horn. Okay. Sure. Oops. No, what was the first thing it said? Blow the left horn first, and there's 2 horns? Oh, there is. Okay. Left horn, left, okay. Left, right, right. Blow them at your own peril. Feeding a saurian some fowl is a good way to keep one in good mood and avoid getting pecked. Okay. Okay. Left. Right. Left. Nope, 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 nope. Left. Right. See. Alright. What? Is it supposed to go further up? There we go. Okay. What do we got up here? Okay, I thought it wasn't gonna land. Alright. Hello. Why is there a child up here? Why is the Paimon camera so zoomed in? Okay. Yeah, special training, sure. Are you gonna give me chests? You gonna give me a ringleding? Whoever designed the bird is trolling us. I mean, Mahoyo doesn't like us being able to fly, apparently, because it probably breaks some of their exploration design. Just got Chaska C0R1. Wait. In the same pull? How'd you get 2 things from the different banner? I'm just joking. You cheated this area with Kinich Oron. Yeah, that like doing either Chaska Kinich or Oron Kinich together with the Natlan mid-air switch is kind of enjoyable. Can you get indefinite air with those 2? No, you probably no. You'd have a limit based on stamina because you have to like glide for some time. I still think Kenich's exploration ability is probably the most unique, right? Like, because Wander obviously exists for equivalent-ish to Chaska outside of Natlan. Can Wander, by the way, do the same thing Chaska can with like trying to get up slopes by just running into them? I don't know if she can, or I don't know if he can. So she might actually be a lot better just because of the slope traversal. Very slowly. Okay. Then Chaska might be a lot better than Wander kind of for outside. But still, there's a similar version of like the things you can do with Chaska, I would say. Hopefully I didn't have to pay attention to this, by the way. But Kenich's is just the most unique. With that long range grapple, able to like get a ton of additional air and hang in midair too. Like, he's still got the most fun exploration ability, I think, of them. Don't touch it. Okay. Great. I'm glad I just did that by accident. By the way, I see the chest over there. Can I get in the wind current? Gosh. Genshin has a little bit of a visual design problem, I think, with the wind currents not being very obvious of where they are. Is there anything else around, notably? Okay. I mean, maybe I should check what's on that platform, that wood platform there. And not just the chest down there. Okay. Alright, what did you want? Oh, yeah, there's just the challenge. Alright, cool. Kenich seems the worst affected by being outside of Natlan. I think he's the least affected. Because, like, you don't need 2 grapples. To be clear, being able to swap in midair is nice in Natlan. But I think he's actually the least affected. You can argue Shallonen is the least affected, probably. Like, all these challenges are just a tease of what the bird could have been, by the way. Why are we getting text messages on the left side? What? What? Mulaney is just worse than Farina? Yeah. I don't disagree. Well, no, I think Mulaney can move meaningfully faster than Farina. Outside of Natlan. But Farina's, I'd probably say, a bit more simple to consider using because, you know, you don't have to worry about running out of stamina at all. Wow. I feel like we should let the bird get out of like rendering distance again so it does that weird flying thing it did before. But I'd rather beat it. Oh, frick. Oh, I got them anyways. Nice. I didn't deserve to get those with how bad I missed that, but I got it anyways. Alright, hello. Yep. Give me the goods. I understand. Yay. They're over here. What? No.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Okay. Let's go over here. How many sigils was that? Like 5? We are at 19. Okay, so functionally we're at 30 right now. So we need close enough. We'll be at 32 with this. Or 31. We will need not many more. We'll see. Add 10 counting. I'm adding 10 counting the key turning. Oh, slam. Get wrecked.
Something with which to commemorate this occasion.
Okie dokie. Let's see. I think I said I was gonna go over to that wood platform over there. There's going to be a Natlan fishing weapon. Nothing next patch that we've heard about. Which I find a little bit weird. Because, like, Muika's... She doesn't have, like, terrible free like options, to be clear. But, the Claymores are not in the greatest spot. Like, it's kind of weird to me, right? Because normally they've... For most of the Archons they've done so far... And this is, like, one of those things that I've mentioned wherein... It's honestly not... I hate to be a pessimist, right? But, like, people disagreed with some of my takes about how... Oh, them like making the weapon banner. It was easier to acquire signature weapons now. I thought that means either signature weapons are likely to get stronger, and you will feel more need to potentially pull for characters' weapons, like in some form or another, or whatever else, right? Like it's not going to be an objective win that weapons are easier to acquire, because if weapons are easier to acquire, they're probably going to do more to try to sell them to you. What is going on here? We'll do that in a second. I want to go get this wait. Where is this waypoint? It's kind of farther away than I expected, but we'll get it anyways. I feel like there's going to be a chest that appears if I climb up there. So, anyways, Muika, like depending on like how relevant 5-star weapons are, hasn't changed crazily, thankfully. But it kind of feels like they might not be doing a fishing weapon to me because of the fact that weapon banner is they want to push people to do weapon banner more, right? That's my vibe. I don't know internally if that they've actually made like a. There's so many things down there. If they've internally decided to do this on purpose or not. But if you look at the past few years of Archons, right? We'll start with Raiden, right? Raiden has the catch. They made the catch for Raiden. Yes, I know it's good on Chungling, but they made the catch for Raiden. Has a free-to-play accessible weapon option for her, and it's good. And she has a weird problem where like engulfing is good, but like it's actually more annoying to build engulfing on her because you need more crit substats with engulfing than you do with the catch. And then Nahida, they didn't do a fishing weapon for because catalysts have 100 billion different weapon options for. Okay, we're gonna come back over here after we go do whatever's over here. Didn't expect there'd be so many things, including whatever this is trying to lead me to. So there's a lot of catalyst options that are available for Nahida that they didn't need to do that. And then Farina, she did have a problem in that, like, okay, maybe Fab is very, like, they knew probably Fab would be a compelling option for Farina, but they needed to provide an option that was, like, more universally just a good accessible option because they knew people might not have Fab. Yada yada, like, Farina had a lot of different stat needs, so they gave the actual important stats that Farina needs in her free-to-play craftable option. And then they released her weapon as, like, a bait option for people to pull for. Moika's weapon, that, like, is not like Raiden's Farina's, where it's, like, questionable kind of thing. Or Nahida's, where, like, they're questionable of value to go for. It's just, like, a very strong weapon option, and obviously Moika's best weapon option. To be clear, though, if you have, like, an R5 Serpent Spine, an R5 Serpent Spine is not going to be crazily worse than Moika's weapon. Like, it's not that insane. It's not a 50% damage upgrade for Moika. And Moika's Constellations are strong enough if you're considering doing high investment things. Probably better to go for Constellations, maybe. But also, if you're doing any high investment things, the smart thing to do is just chill and, you know, pull for Constellations on a rerun, maybe. Especially because Archons usually get reruns sooner than non-Archons. So, like, but as far as, like, free-to-play accessible Claymore options, because energy recharge is a dead stat on her, and, like, she's not necessarily triggering that many reactions. I don't need, like, things like Rain Slasher probably aren't that good. Like, Rain Slasher will have niche team, like, not niche teams, but some teams that will make sense for her, potentially, but it's not going to be great. So, like, it's basically the Fontaine craftable, and then you have to have healing going on in the team, right? Which is even more pushing towards Shalonen. But yeah, the Fontaine craftable is a fine option. The Natlan craftable is a not very good option. It's not completely useless. But yeah, right now it seems like plan on the Fontaine craftable for Moika for a free-to-play accessible weapon option. From there, it's, and if not that, then, like, 5-star stat stick weapons. Like yes, Wolf's Gravestone will be a decent option for her. What do you want me to do? Is this just meant to be a launch out? I thought there was going to be, like, a challenge here. What are you doing? Okay. There's an Oculus here. How exciting. What? I don't know if that was mastering the skill of flying. Okay. I think I just mentioned Wolf's Gravestone. Moika's weapon would be the universal stat stick, pretty much. Do you use interactive map? No. But yeah, so them not releasing a fishing weapon next patch, despite introducing fishing for Natlan, is a little weird, I would say. I definitely expected that they were going to do that, and they didn't. And it's especially weird because Moika doesn't have that compelling, like, it feels kind of weird that the Fontaine craftable is the Pyro Archon's intended, like, accessible weapon option, right? It's kind of weird. That's all. Anyways. What did that dude say? I don't even know what he said. But I guess we're getting this stuff now. I was planning to fly over to this, but then he said no. This is hot. I don't know what the intention is here. Okay. Dive bomb into this. No. Interesting to know that does dive bombing just create currents here, or does it always create currents? And I just never noticed before. Or is it? Oh, I think it's because I have the special charge or whatever now. Okay. Talk to the sign. There's a sign? No, I didn't even see it. Abilities rise as altitudes drop. Come on, try the high-speed jive challenge. Oh, I had to hit start. So I was doing the right things. I intuited the right things. But it was actually just a challenge. Okay, that works. Alright, I'm gonna get this right this time. Oops, I didn't mean to let go. By the way, pretty nice aerial view here. Is that a volcano? Man, I want to go to the volcano. Why isn't the volcano in the next patch? What a tease. Oh, frick. Also, we're on a timer. I presume the volcano is 5.4, but like, yeah. Oh well. OSD is definitely good. Alright. Do a quest and the volcano will appear. Yeah. That'd be funny. Do a secret quest to unlock it. Alright. Cool.
Something with which to commemorate this occasion.
Alrighty. Okay, the bird that was there and then it disappeared instantaneously. Alrighty. Hello. Oh, is it just going to be another challenge? I see the sign. This one doesn't even give sigils, but whatever. Huh? I don't have a bird. I don't have a bird. No, wait, there's a thing over here. I'm stupid. Oh, good lord. Alright, what about talking stick? No. Use serpent spine. As far as I'm aware, she does not affect herself with pyro, even at a baseline. And to actually take advantage of talking stick, you would need to... This barely didn't. Feels like it was right on the edge of not getting that. You would need to also probably affect yourself with other elements. And it's not really ever going to be a consistent situation that happens. I don't understand what they were thinking with talking stick. I think they just didn't try because... I don't know. They knew that they weren't going to beat Serpent Spine. Smash every obstacle. Sure. Wait, it's not a bird I can indwell. Yeah, there's a dude floating there. Nice. Whoops, whoops. Can I... Wait, what? What do I have to destroy? I actually don't know. It's telling me to go up. Can I go up? Why? Why? What? I can't even get up. What? Oh, there's a thing here. God dang it, I didn't see it. Alright. I clicked normal attack by accident. Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord. Alright. Oh my god. What is that? What? No, like, why? How do you, oh my, Jesus Christ. Oh Christ, this is why is the bird so awful to control? This is like typical like flying video game problems. Tap once. I swear to you, I was not holding there. Also, I like how I can't get the Ember Flower. Jesus Christ. I was not holding there. Chaskin can shoot the target. Yeah, I'm just letting the thing time out, by the way. Anyways, I appreciate it, bro. That's just chilling there in the vent. Who's yelling at me? Alright. Did you manage to get 4-piece EM tenacity for Raiden? Not my main account yet, but she has had EM tenacity on this account for a while. I think what might have been happening is I was like pressing control a little bit at the same time. As I was trying to like go down slightly to hit them, but I didn't really have to do that. And that's what I did different that time. Dang it, freaking go. Okay, whatever. Alright, I saw an Oculus over here somewhere. Right there. Cool. Alright, well, it's looking more and more likely that sigils are going to win out, just by nature of haven't been getting any more opportunities for precious chests. Let's heal Arlecchino, by the way. Okay. Link. We are at 23 so far. Not that many more. Oh yeah, duh, because we just got a bunch of remarkable chests that don't do anything. Still, we're at 3 hours. Might be going for another hour here. Observe. Patter, patter, patter. Sounds like something is walking past nearby. Okay. Do I need the bat? Oh, gimme. There we go. Alright. Probably need the bat. No, need to go down. Do. I see. Ah. Hello. Boys to dispatch. Politely. But firmly.
The night wind blows.
Is it the night wind blows?
What greater
Goodbye.
pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Alright. Oculus over here. Let's use the bat, because that seems actually a little bit annoying if I don't. Where'd it go? There it is. There was a chest down there too. Alright. I think I mostly did the stuff up there, right? Oh wait, there's a portal over there. Is that one of the trials? Alright, we'll do the trial. I remember someone mentioned there was 3 trials, but we'll get this quick, obviously. Where's the point for it? Oh, it's right there. Wait, no, that's a lift thingy. Okay. Oh, it's on top of the rock. Sneaky. What am I supposed to do with it? Put it here? Ah, nice. Alrighty. I think there's a portal over there, right? Looks like there kind of was. Looked like the edge of one. I could be wrong though. Alright. First time in your live? Welcome. How many people did you write in the death note yesterday, Light Yagami? 0, because you're dead. You're right. Spoilers, I guess, for Death Note. I feel like most people don't care about spoilers for Death Note. I think you've watched Death Note by now if you care about it. If you haven't, I apologize. People do die in the show. I see the blue lines lining up. I don't think that. I don't know. Anyways, getting slightly distracted from what I intended to do, which was go that way. Okay. 60 pulls and no Orons. Relatable.
Take a deep breath and grit your teeth. My weight was not in vain.
See, I thought there was a puzzle. Not kill one enemy that was standing below me. Okay. Alrighty. Alrighty. Can I climb? What's happening? Yes. Alright. Okay. Moving on. Let's go back over here. There's a bat. We can get the lifty platform and I think get the waypoint up quick. And then we can drop back down, get that chest, and then mosey on that direction, wherever the portal looked like it was. That's the plan. Alright. Boop. My crit ratio on the current okay. A little bit weirdly buggy. Interesting bug. Yeah. Like the thing before with Arlecchino was just like collision bug with the chest that was like typical bugging, climbing goofiness. Not necessarily a bug. That was a bug, right? I know I can spawn it again, but anyways, I'm guessing like for some reason what that might be is the bat as it's landing doesn't have like no, you know what it probably is? I bet we can replicate this. So I know like having like the player's ability to move on another object that is moving is kind of an awkward thing to figure out, I've heard. So it's probably something like the check the game does to make sure like the player's movement is properly attached to this thing as it's moving only happens after you actually land on it. So if I activate the thing before I actually land on it, I probably fall through it. And you can probably do the same thing with a character. But maybe. No, I lied. Okay. It looks like it's a little bit more precise than that. Maybe you have to like activate it right before landing or something. I don't know. Anyways, that was the theory, and the theory was wrong. Where's my waypoint? Over that way. Okay. Wait. Where did that lead me to? What is this? Yeah, maybe it was I landed on the middle part. Yeah, we could muck about with it, but I would like to prioritize a little bit of exploring before getting distracted by 30 minutes with things, random things. I also wanted to do I wanted to test something with Chaska earlier, but might not get onto that with how long it's taking. Oh well though. Alright, there's a thing here. Doot. Oop. Really? here. Yeah, the bat I like a lot more than I thought I would. The flying thing I like a lot worse than I hoped I would. Alright, we will ignore that for now. Alright, and then we jump back down here. I believe it was... There was a chest here somewhere, I thought, right? Oh yeah, right there. There we go. Just didn't render, that's a little awkward. Where's the spot for it? Oh wait, there's rocks we're supposed to paint. That's what it looks like too. I see. Ah, I see. Can we do this without... No, looks like we have to exit. That's fine. Dude. Alright. What? Is that not yellow? That's yellow, right? Oops. But why? Why does that have to be green? Okay, whatever. I thought the paint bucket was supposed to indicate yellow. Whatever. Alright, let's go... I think it goes back this way, right? No, not this way. This way. Alright. Oh wait, you know, we can end the sigil chat, by the way. Or the sigil poll. Yeah, so you guys have voted. We'll find out soon. You guys have voted 67%. Wow, 68, my bad. For sigils, 32% chance for the wrinkle dingles. We'll see. Sigils takes a little bit of time to build up, and all we have to do is find that one random precious chest. And it gives us the wrinkle dingle. That is not the portal, okay? I thought it was the portal. It's not the portal. But it is something. And it does go somewhere. Where are we going? Okay. What? Zalakville? Well, this seems like something for a quest that I get brought to later. The color behind the rock was green? Ah. I see. Okay, well, turns out nothing was here. Interesting, though. Assuming something will be here later. Either questing or otherwise. Drink the water. Do you have a job on the side or just content creation? Right now, just content creation. Which is why I should probably do a better job at some things, but oh well. Mostly in like, you know, like this week, failing to properly time manage and realize I should have like recorded the Kave video and edited that on Thursday night, but oopsie doopsies. Oh well. I'm probably gonna make a little bit less money this month because I put out fewer videos than normal. Unfortunately, I do be human for now. Alright, yoink. So I haven't found a single one of those other portals, and I feel like there's not that much more. Well, okay. I don't know how much of this area counts as maybe for this area. But like, I haven't done this section yet, right? I haven't done a little bit of stuff here. But, like, we found one of the other clan's rings by just barely going into this area. So, my assumption is anything in this uncovered area counts as the, you know, new clan. The fog also has land. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm just. Is there sigil or is the Ringle Dingles over there? Is it possible that I have to go there for the Ringle Dingles? That's what it might be. Or do I have to get lucky to get them only here? Kind of thing. We'll take a mosey on around for a little bit, but. Oh. What? Okay, that was weird. Alright.
Let's hope you'll pull up a good fight.
Illusion shattered.
You got a Ringle Dingle on the fog? Okay.
Let's finish this next time.
I have to kill a baby? Yep. How dare they? How dare they?
Something with which to
food in
commemorate
there.
this occasion.
Weird. I feel like when we find these chests full of like food and whatever in Outland, we're just stealing people's food. Okay. Oh, well, there's a portal. All right. Wait, can you just see them on the map? So there's that one. What was the one other one? The one other one was like over here, wasn't it? Was it here? No, it was like right here. Okay, you can't see that on the map. Alright. Was that a precious chest? Yeah, it is. Okay. Alright, we'll get this quick, and then we will... Well, quick. And then we'll go up there and do that trial thing. Actually, maybe we'll go do this first. Let's see the... things. Wait, is there anything actually up here? I thought there was, but it was just the bomb rock, maybe. Oculus, okay. Hello. I gotta sneeze. Okay. Nothing. Alright. Oh. Really? Oh, really? Oh, okay. What? Well, you could have just super jumped there, though. What was the point of that? What was the point of that when you could just do this? Oh, because of the Saurian. Oh, I see. I see. I didn't realize that was what for. What you gonna do for me then? Yeah, I guess we're doing this first, by the way, since I just happened to come up here. And then we'll go to the precious chest down there. Alright, hello, friends. Ooh, goodies. Thank you, sirs. Glowing horn shroom. Wow. Could use that on my main account. Alright. Hello. Post a pity on standard banner, praying for Skyward Sword of Aquila from Livonia. Best of luck. Alright. Hello. Well, this one seems a little bit easier. That it? Is that this trial? Fight one way up. Okay, I see a bomb thing. And... what? Okay. There's no bat. Ah, precious chest. Did we get it?
Impressive bounty.
Nope. Darn. Wow. Okay. So yeah, the question is, where's the other one? Is there any, like, spots on the map? Look like it might be. I think I went here. I don't know if I went here. I don't know. Anything I missed over there? No. Okay. We'll just take taking mostly slowly. Alrighty. Put the chest down here, though. Let's see how annoying this one is. There's a person over here. Oh, it's a challenge. Okay, yeah, sure. When you complete all the trials, you get a luxurious chest. Oh, good to know. Extra chance for the wringle. Let's do this. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Oh, interesting. Didn't expect this was what the challenge would be. Thought we were going to be moving somewhere else, but this is fine. Can we just like stand in the middle the whole time and just jump up? I'm pretty sure we might be able to. Other than avoiding that, I guess. Oops, whoops. Alrighty. This is an interesting one. By interesting, I mean maybe one of the more boring ones. But I appreciate the creativeness with implementing a little 2D minigame in 3D space here with the waterfall. It's kind of cool. I didn't expect it. Oh, we're going faster now. Oh, I almost missed some. Be a shame if I didn't get 100%. Nope, frick, wrong item. And then actually, oop. Oh, I'm stuck. Oop, okay, this is also clever too. Transitioning to actually needing to climb the waterfall is smart. Oh, frick. Alright, that was cool. Nice. We missed one coin because we hit that one thing, though. And therefore didn't get the achievement. Oh well.
Pleasure is there than the unexpected.
Wow. Alright, bunch of sigils. Alright. Yeah, unique challenge. Interesting. Pretty simple, but then it got more enjoyable at the end. Which it was a good ramp up. Actually, yeah, I liked it a lot overall. We need the bat. I guess we'll go back. Grab this one again. What do we have for sigils? We are at 43. Oh boy. We only need 7 more sigils to be able to get the elixir from the sigil turn in. It is looking like sigils may indeed win. Alright, isn't that like a Yoshi thing? Is this gonna be a Yoshi? What? Okay. Bunch of paint Monitous. Okay, well that was easy. Purple ones, interesting. I like the addition of paint. Yeah, the paint ones are fun. Even if it's simple, it's just like interact with relatively obvious things. It is enjoyable. Alright, and then you guys, I'm guessing, need to die. Hello.
Let's hope you'll put up a good...
Let's finish this was new.
There's a capybara in the waterfall. Wait, you died from fall damage in the waterfall one with overrun? Good job, Sylvia. It's impressive in its own way. Alright. What does this do? They just unlock after this? Or do they just a bunch of splats on the ground, or do I have to do something? Fill the entire wall with color? Oh, it's just free painting. What's the sound? Oh, it's the volcano erupting. Okay. What? What? I didn't even get a chance to start. Alright, hold to continuously throw. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I thought we were gonna get, like, a line-based painting. Yeah, this is how 4-year-olds paint. Alright, give me the sigil, or the ringle dingle?
Is there than the unexpected.
Nope. Sad. Dang it. Alright. Well, looks like sigils are gonna win. Almost surely. We only need like 4 more. Then we need to find the shrine as well, which I think... I could have sworn I saw it on my main account. It was like somewhere over here. I could be wrong though. Alright, what we're going to do, I think, is we're going to go get this waypoint up here. And then we can, like, take a looky-loo from up above and see where we need to go. Otherwise, we'll just, like, teleport here. We'll check over here. And then make our way up this way. Oops. Use the key that gives 10 sigils. I'm well aware. Oops. I have been I've been factoring in that the whole time. Yep. No, not right now. Thank you, but bye. Shrine is near Arlecchino. That tells me nothing, but that's fine. I'll find it myself. If I need to, I will just get there's a cave over there. Okay. Just so I remember. Cave. If I need to, I can just get the shrine that I have over here. It's not of an utmost importance to get it there. Or in the new region. Good. Yoink. Kind of weird that they didn't put any Akos up here. Or is there one? I just, no, nothing. Oh wait, there is. Yeah. Where's that? What? Where is it? Is it up above or is it below? I do not see it above. And I don't see it below. Where? Huh? Go back up. It's got to be up there. On the highest chimney? Alright. Didn't look like it was up there, though. Looked like that spot... Looked like that spot was on a different part of the map visually. What? What? I need to like bring a super jump up here. Is there a super jump I can bring? No? Okay. Okay, I think I need to not use the bat. I want to use the bat, but I think the bat does not work here. Oh my god, can I just get up here so I can exit the bat? I don't necessarily have enough stamina for this. Alright. Is the bat your favorite Saurian? Yes, I think so. Not because of like the... Just because jumping up in the air and getting aerial movement is kind of nice. And the high jump thing is a cool little addition as well. The Yoshis are enjoyable, but are limited in function outside of the areas that they let you get like platforms in. Okay, I see a chest down there towards where I also marked there was a cave. No, the cave is over there. Okay, well, we'll go down there and get the chest anyways, I suppose. Was the cave that I put? Oh, the cave. Okay, I put the waypoint in completely wrong spot. I think. Yeah, I don't know. It's close enough. Might be not the complete wrong spot. Hello.
All right, let's finish this fast.
Just minding their own business up
Something
here.
with which to commemorate.
Someone ganks them and steals their goods. Alright. You're welcome. That's what you get for sitting in midair. Alright. See a common chest there. Oh, the cave has an is it just a pathway through the... Alright. What's over here? Just gonna watch for the other portal. Okay. Well. Flash. Oh. What? Hmm. What is it? Oh. Oh, I see. So I have to get the shadow to match the size, which means like right there. That's not where I wanted it. What? Like, it doesn't seem like that was correct. Okay, well, first of all, what happens, I guess, if we do this? It would be funny to... Oh, wait, no, I get it, I understand. I get it. There we go. I got it. Bam. Good. Sick. Alright. Might be enough sigils, by the way. Nope, need one more. Alright, and you can see it over there. Alrighty. Sigils, or the goblet is imminent. I think I will just go turn in at the, well, yeah, I'm gonna go try to get this at least. Sorry, I don't want to like edge people for the goblet, but the goblet is imminent, and I will do it shortly, but I want to at least finish the waypoint that I see on the map. Also, I might see the shrine on the way. How many levels you need? 2, I believe. So, with the key, now we have enough. And then we get the elixir. And then any future elixirs, like I'll still probably do some exploration on this account, right? And for the Ringledingles. Any future elixirs, though, will just be for future things. Hopefully not goblins. Because hopefully, we're going to get the most cracked goblet we could possibly imagine. And what is the dream goblet, I guess? Probably just all the crit value and max crit rate, crit damage starting for Lion with attack percent. And flat attack would actually technically be better for the leaderboards I'd be targeting. But not flat attack rolls, just in the last line. So, you know, seems unlikely, but I don't know. We're gonna do it, and we'll cry. Most likely is the end result. Okay. Well.
This was new.
This was new. Dying was new to you? That's good. It's usually not ideal that dying is not new to you. Alright, well, let's see what the cave has to offer. So I can unmark it from my map at least. It has nothing. Okay. Cool. That was the cave. We'll go up to the waypoint in a second. There's a way up. Hello. What are these marks on the wall? Are they just like little... Okay. I need a bat though to collect them. I don't have a bat right now. What are these marks? Okay, you know what, I'll just put a sticker here. Mark. Need bat. They're just artifacts? Oh, that's literally it? Oh, okay, well, never mind. Oh yeah, I noticed that earlier. I just forgot. Sorry, for some reason. Sing me a song. Alright, all the chests that way. Alright, no. I see the Oculus in the tree, by the way. We're gonna go get the waypoint, though. Hello, friend. He actually didn't attack me. Crazy. That means it's probably a quest. Alright. So... is there... By the way, you know what would be funny? You know what I kind of want to find? Before we end... okay, sorry for, like, edging the goblet. We'll do the goblet soon. I kind of want to find the last, like, thingy. The trial thing. It shouldn't be that hard to find, right? So it's shining blue portal. Surely, right? Alright. Did you say Arlecchino's signature weapon is worth it if you already have Staff of Homo? No. Personally, I think I like Staff of Homo more on her. Not like visually, just I think I will like it more on her because like, on my main account, not on Polearms Only, on my main account, the artifacts I have resulted in a build that I quite like and gets enjoyable damage. It's a little bit variable, but it's also circumstantial. Like I actually wouldn't be surprised if, because like a circumstance, for example, when St. Lolly comes out, if I do St. Lolly Rosaria together, and those two are enabling consistent melts on Arlecchino, well, Cryo Resonance is giving 15% crit rate, and Rosaria is giving, on my build, probably about a 12 or 13% crit rate buff, I think. And I have 76% crit damage. So, Sitlali Rosaria will give my Arlecchino 100% crit rate with, you know, her crit damage extension, crit damage weapon. So, like, that inflated crit damage when I have, like, crit rate buffing going on, might be pretty significant, right? Is kind of all I'm saying. Enough that it would be hard for her signature weapon to compete as much, particularly in the context of Arlecchino's signature weapon. And if you're doing like melt Arlecchino things, you have to like cancel her charge attack because that extra pirate application stealing a melt when it doesn't have, because her charge attack doesn't have the multiplier bonus from her bond of life. The heck is this? So you would cancel it so it doesn't consume the cryo. This is already a thing like I've done on Polearms Only before, right? It's already a thing you have to do if you do... This is a local legend. Yes.
You and wait till I finish the song.
Where are you? Oh, hi. No, we can't. I'm sorry.
Transfixed.
I didn't even hear anything from you, lady. I'm sorry. Ow.
Fire it up. Support fire. Hands right and see. All eyes on you.
I think she's gonna get hard countered by Overload. Yeah, she's getting. Yeah, these lighter local legends get hard countered because they just get poise broken. Obviously, the damage is the same because Arlecchino C6 things, but it also the enemy wasn't doing anything because she wasn't allowed to. Yeah, Arlecchino's very crit rate hungry. So being able to run like that's why her signature weapon can be probably pretty good if you don't have options for crit weapons. But if you already have Homa and you have an invested build like I do, and especially when I'm in the circumstance now of like, oh, I can move towards a potential use case where I'll have 100% crit rate despite using Homa anyways because of crit rate buffing in the team. That's kind of interesting. So yeah, I don't know. To be clear, like the crit rate buff would only apply while they have cryo aura on them for cryo resonance, that is. Oh yeah, there was the stupid monotubes that led me somewhere this direction I never followed, right? And whatever these are, flying monotubes maybe. So it's not like exactly the same as a 100% crit rate. But it would be basically 100% crit rate for the crits that matter the most, which is the big melt hits. So, anyways. Yeah. Okay. Capture. Okay. Interesting. What's going on here? You need three things. Aren't you guys the three things? Oh, I see. There's a blow up rock here. Okay. Grab that. What? Oh, wrong button. I'm dumb. What? Was it just on a timer? I thought that we always had to hit them. Apparently not. Okay. I don't think the trial's down here, by the way, so this is getting slightly distracted from what I wanted to do. Okay. You need to use the wind to capture them. Oh. I see. Is that one already captured by accident? No, I don't think it is. What? What? Oh, there we go. Okay. Some interesting mechanic here, I guess. What are you doing? Look how that one was just chilling until nice. Alright. Technically, this is a luxurious or precious chest. Oh, this is... Okay, I guess it was good that we came down. Alright, if we get the thing here, the Ringles, technically rings win. Look, technically the rings won. Because I hadn't gotten 60 sigils yet. I could have. But I wanted to find them. So I don't know. Did this count as the rings one? Or did that count as the sigils one? It kind of tied, honestly, is what it means. Technically, I think the sigils one. But, hey. More artifacts. How fun. Alright. Let's do this trial. Okay. What is this one gonna be? Oh, can we use this in... We can't use emitter? Okay. Oh, we can. Okay, interesting. Oops, oops. Oh, absorbing that. Okay, I see. Didn't notice that before. Alright, okay. Am I supposed to go up there? I think the answer is no. I don't need to go. Well, actually, maybe I do. I don't know. That is hard to tell. Danger approaches from below. Oh, what? I just... Okay. Wrong buttons. Oh, I get it, because this is a good thing. Because we're raising the floor so that we can get up above. Alright, nice. That was a cool one. I like it. Okay.
Something with which to
we need a bat again. Also. Oh, I see. These all lead to the same area. Yeah. Okay. That's and this goes to the final thing because I finished all 3 trials. Yep. How'd you do it first try? I don't know. That wasn't that hard to me. I'm sorry. It worked pretty well. I understood what to do. Okay. Oops. Lore. Interesting. Can I get a chest? There we go. A little bit less exciting now. Ooh, wow, okay. Well, 50 primos, nice. But still a little bit less exciting now that I don't need the things. Is that it? Just lore? Alright. Cool. Alright. Wait, there's a lift to go higher? Yeah, you... Oh, wait, you can you get there without... you can use Jaska or run. Yeah, I guess that makes sense because you have Flogastone in here. That's funny. Nice. Anyways, you show the entrance to getting there in the first place? This one was in a cave. If you, the 3 portals, there was one along the water here, one on the cliff edge here, I believe like right on where that brown spot is, and then this one was following some Monatu that led me here. I think they appeared here and they walked me into this area. It was pretty obvious indicators, and that was it. Cool. All right. Well, one thing I didn't do at this point was find a shrine that I had hoped to find. Which, oh well, that's fine. Let's go get the statue, and then we're going to go spend my 40 resin, because I want to, just in case, in like the 0.0001% chance the domain gives me a cracked goblet before I go spend all my elixirs on it, right? Unlikely, to say the least, but possible. So we're going to do that. Naughty Monitude, that's what those were? Oh, I see. Naughty. Alright. Cool. Yeah, this area is enjoyable. I like it. It's got a good balance. They've done a very, very good job with the open world design of Natlan so far. I'm curious how the next little sections will be with the verticality too, but this one is an enjoyable balance thus far. This one mostly feels pretty similar to the other parts of Natlan though. That's what I'd say. Just a little bit more vertical. Get the map. Alright. Do you know the elixir entrance? That's actually fair. I forgot that we had to do that. I do not. If I had to guess, it's probably near these bridges somewhere. So let's go. What? No, that's why. Let's go find it. What do we have for Oculus? 10. Nope. Okay, that's fine. Alright. Oh, well, chat just spoiled it for me anyways. Near the statue of the seven. It's near this? Yeah. Interesting. I mean, we already went. It's got to be below. Was it just like just below here and I just missed it? Statue's over there. Get a bat. Oops. What? No. 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 Okay. Oh, it's right. I see. Oh, I guess this was fortuitous. I went straight to it by accident. Oh, god freaking dang it. Alright. Thank you, my bat friend. Oink. Activate. Get the goodies. What's your bet? Any good artifacts? Probably not. Would be nice though. Alright, is that everything? Nice. Alright. Cool, cool. Let's see. Any good Natlan artifacts first of all. Filter. Oh, we're already filtered to that. Circulates. Okay, weird. Sure. I mean, double crit high roll ER 4-line. I mean, yeah, sure. Again, maybe. It's a crit damage piece. It has EM HP. I don't know. I imagine Eon's on might want. Might want EM, but hey, I have a crit damage piece now. That's something. And that exists. And that also exists. I mean, it's an EM piece, which I think, yeah, I already have one, so, And a sad attack piece. Alright, sick. I mean, I already have this. So, isn't this relevant? I mean, it has ER, so on principle, I'll lock it. I didn't lock it. This has EM. I don't think I care about that at this moment in time. I mean, maybe it matters, but Wow. And wow. Alright, sick. Well, that was exciting. Cool. Alright. Alright. Let's go grab this real quick, this shrine. Was this dude always here before? I feel like that dude was not there in the past. I don't remember him for some reason. Anyway, let's go get this. This is probably the last shrine, because I think the only key that I didn't get in my exploration for the 5.0 area of Natlan was this one. Yeah, because I didn't get to level 18 in the statue before. Nice. Delete that, and we can go to the sigil of the tablet of Toma. All right. Offer. How are you today? I'm good. And we're gonna get even better, right? I'm doing wonderful. We've been spending we're at about 4 hours, almost exactly 4 hours. We got 2 elixirs. And now we're going to get the best goblet possible for Arlecchino. And as I mentioned before, if you weren't listening, I don't think this actually makes sense to do for any reason other than the fact that this is a Polearm Only account. Like, to be clear, it can make sense to get goblets in your account too, with the elixirs. It's just, I am in a situation where it's probably better to save, right? Let's go back and craft the resin quick. I'm in a situation where it's probably better to save and not necessarily use all my elixirs for this. So I've already, like, total elixir usage has all been for Arlecchino thus far. I used 2 elixirs initially for an attack % timepiece, and I did not get this one from it. I got this one from it, and it was like, okay, it's not bad, but being that I already had this one, it really wasn't worthwhile. And then last patch I used 4 elixirs for this goblet, and this is a really good goblet. Like, I don't really need, there's no actual functional in-game reason for me to need a better goblet than that, quite frankly. The only reason I'm continuing is because I don't have much to do other than farm for Arlecchino until or minor improvements on other characters, right? Very, very, very min-maxy. And I think it would be a fun crowning achievement to have the #1 Arlecchino. I'm not going to stress about keeping the spot, but having the #1 Arlecchino would be cool. So anyways, when do you think it's best to use your elixir? When you're at a point where like you just need that one last artifact for your build, right? Like my brother's Chaska, I gave an example earlier, was at a point wherein he had no good flower option. He had a 35 CV feather, which is like no other attack % or anything, but like it was good enough. A usable circlet, like more than usable, and a couple of onset goblet options. Weren't double crit, but that had like crit damage. And we leveled up one that rolled like 20 crit damage. So we were in a situation and no timepiece options, like nothing. And feather option and flower options, like if we leveled a whole bunch of different flowers, you could have gotten a good flower option. But it was just like, okay, how about we just use 2 elixirs that he had to get a double crit attack % piece, and then we're kind of good, right? And then, because then we can use an off-piece flower versus rolling up 10 different flowers that might roll okay. And he had a really, really, really good off-piece flower to swap to her. And yeah, it rolled like 26 crit value or something. It wasn't the greatest timepiece in the world or anything, but it was a lot better than nothing. So like, the time to use them is when you're at that point, because like many times when I've been farming for a build for a character, you end up just farming for like that one last artifact. When you're at that point of farming for that one last artifact, that's, I think, where the elixirs are their most valuable. So, and what that one last artifact will be is probably going to be a little bit dependent on the RNG. But then they can save you, like, thousands of resin of time trying to get that last attack time piece or whatever that you wanted. That was just barely better enough for you to be satisfied, kind of thing, right? So anyways, enough delaying the inevitable. We'll use that quick. But enough delaying the inevitable. We will use it. We're gonna craft a goblet. Again, I don't think this is actually like worthwhile per se. I just don't think there's that high of a need on this account for me to save them. Like, it's not, I think it's fine, right? I could use them for trying to min-max hybrid Raiden, but I don't think it's like, and whatever, right? I'd rather try to get #1 Arlecchino. Hence why we're taking the risk going for another goblet on Arlecchino, even though we already have a pretty dang good goblet. We'll see what happens though. Like, it kind of needs to be 4-line with attack %, quite frankly, for for this to be worthwhile. So, oh boy, I meant right. Just double checking. Yep, pyro bonus, crit rate, crit damage. That's a lot of elixirs, man. It's not 4-line. Well, it's possible. It's still better. It can roll attack %. It's high rolls too. That's a pretty big deal. But this is why you don't chase. This is why you don't chase. This is why you don't chase #1 spot. When don't do that. Because when you need 4 lines, and then that's just like, well. But Dang it. It's possible as an upgrade, but this is if it's an upgrade, it's going to be an extraordinarily minor one, most likely. And extraordinarily minor is not what I needed. Like, if this was attack percent, and then it rolled, like, entirely into crit, then we're talking. Like, it would have been, okay, this was worthwhile. This is probably not worthwhile. And you know what we're going to do it piecemeal. To be ultra sad. Okay. Well, it's dead. It's completely dead now. It's literally dead. Yep, this is why you don't, Yep. Wow. Wow. Oh. This was a lot of effort for a significant downgrade. This is why you don't take those risks unless you're willing to lose it. It's fine. I don't think what we could have gained, like, the alternative was like maybe like, yes, 2 attack time pieces that could have rolled better, but I would have still had to get like 4 line attack time pieces that rolled heavily into crit. The potential value of the Goblet was, you know, enabling much higher flexibility. Oh well. It would have been more sad to me if that had attack percent, by the way, and it was a 4 line and rolled like 30%, or it, like if we imagine the alternate reality where this was attack percent and like gave me the hope with that first high roll and then rolled like 2 or 3 times into ER, I would have been more sad. So, like, it was kind of immediately dead by being a 3 line almost. Yep. Wow. It's not a bad Goblet, by the way, by any means. Just Arlecchino obviously doesn't need ER, and I have a much better piece, so duh. There's literally no use I think I have for this on my account in general, actually. Which is the even sadder part. It didn't even become a relevant Goblet to keep otherwise. I don't think. Because, like, this is just a better version for Hu Tao because it's an onset piece and has HP and more ER. Slightly less. Well, no, actually the same crit value. I forgot because this is, yeah. Yep. Yep. There's literally no need for this. Sad. Oh well. Is what it is. You got a 48 CV Goblet for your Farina with elixirs? Nice. I'm glad it went well for you. But yeah, Goblets are the highest risk, highest reward. And I think the best way to use elixirs is probably not doing the highest risk, highest reward, right? Is what it is. We're gonna cope with the idea that we can throw things into Strongbox and get, I don't know, we can technically get, what do I want? I don't even know. I don't remember what I was farming for recently. We can get Raiden pieces. Let's do hybrid Raiden pieces. We're gonna get the most cracked artifact you can imagine from Strongbox, our favorite. I assure you of this. I wouldn't say it's the most cracked possible, but it has the potential to be real good. Did you give up on physical Zhongli? Kind of. Less give up and more the pieces I have are good enough. And physical Zhongli is not compelling enough for me to care past the... This was so close to the best I could possibly want. Okay. Oops, no, not a star. Alright. Yelan piece, right? But, yeah. Interesting. I don't know. Alright. Well, we got something. Let's see. Watch it turn into... It would be funny. It would be really funny if that Goblet turned into... an extremely high crit value piece. But buy 4 elixirs. I don't think that's useful. Without an ER roll, I'd say sick. It would have been a sweet piece for ER. It's still a crack piece. Remember, this is a Polearms Only. I don't know. I guess it could be a Candace upgrade if I don't need the ER. Like, I'm not gonna throw it away. That's too good of a piece, I think, to throw away. But would have liked ER, honestly. I'm kind of lacking. Like, what I would like for my perfect emblem artifact on this account at this emblem feather is like a 35 crit value, kind of like this is, but with like 10 to 15 ER. So this was almost close to that. But hey, we got a better artifact out of it. Let's go. What was the other thing we got? We got this. Sick. Not irrelevant on a 4-line. Not relevant on a 3-line. Our crit rate circlets on this account are fine. Like, no, not fine. We have like 2 really good crit rate circlets. One with more HP, one with more crit damage. They're pretty similar. We don't have any like crit rate with attack percent, and that is not what this new circlet would be. But it does have crit damage, and it do be a 4-liner. So, well, I don't think I have use. Okay, I don't think I have use for this piece. Okay, I'm just gonna keep on with it because it would be funny to see it roll like 20% HP. Okay. Sure. Bye. I don't think I need that when I already have, you know, like this. But it's just better. Generally speaking, this is just better. Alright. Well, today was an artifact day. That's for certain. Yes, indeed it was an artifact day. Wait, you know what? No, we have one more. We have this. What we're going to see here is the second 50 crit value piece I've ever had on Polearms Only. I was shockingly almost close to correct. I was not that far off. To be clear, it was far off because, like, to get 50 CVs, you need to get really high rolls, and that was not really high rolls. But I don't know what I need that for, but I'll keep it, I guess. I think that's the highest crit value HP circlet I have. I would have, you know, slightly preferred a Goblet roll better than this. Just slightly. Are you gonna do shenanigans on my main account? Yeah, I think we'll do something there for a little bit. I mostly want... What did I want to test? I told someone on my Discord to remind me. There was something I wanted to test with Chaska. Yeah, I mean, you know what? I guess it's just, like, objectively better than this. We don't need this anymore. And the hell am I ever going to need this? This is an onset piece. Like, no. I also have this still. If for some reason I need flat HP with my HP main stat. Right? Sweet, I got an upgrade. For who? Nobody. But it is technically an upgrade. If I ever need it. Sick. Anyways. Something with Nahida or Shalonin? Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, what I wanted to do... thanks for some XP back. I appreciate it, game. Well, I'm sad. What is the question is now, like, actually, sorry, before we go on, like, my main account. The question is now, like... What makes the most sense at this point, right? For like next patch, for example, because if I could buy the battle pass to get another, like, by the way, and this would be the literal only reason to buy the battle pass in this account, because the resources from the battle pass do nothing. Like Like, yes, it would give me a couple wishes, but like buying the battle pass just for the wishes is like not what you should do, generally speaking. But like, you know, 1 elixir from this patch, 1 more elixir from the exploration. That would put me at 3, and then the transmuter next patch would give me 4 again. So I could do another goblet next patch. Is that what I do? And then when and then 5.4 comes, there'll be another Ringle Dingle. And I feel like they're gonna give one through Lantern, right? We don't know that, but I'm just gonna assume if they gave one for Anniversary, they're probably gonna give one for Lantern, right? So that's like 2 more by version 5.4, and then there's the turn-in one, there's 3, and then like the Tablet of Telma. So like I'm pretty sure I could be getting a goblet. I could still do another goblet next patch and another goblet the patch after. I think that's the plan. This ain't ending. This ain't ending. Oh boy. No boy. I want to be free. I want to get a good... I want to get that... Like, if I got a 40 crit value goblet with attack percent, I'm free, right? But anyway, surely what this means is next time I'm going to be rewarded, right? I'm going to be rewarded for all my blood, sweat, and tears for these stupid elixirs. But spending... How many elixirs do we have to spend till I get the goblet I'm happy with? Or maybe, I mean, look, it doesn't have to happen. What has to happen is either, you know, the goblet could help, or I get, not necessarily a goblet specifically, but just like, if I get a really good feather from this set, right, and then that enables a better off-piece attack time piece, or I get a really, really good attack time piece in this set, then it's possible I don't end up needing, like, it's possible I could get #1 spot, I think, with the current goblet. It's just hard because of the slightly low rolls, but... Anyways, 40 CB with attack. I mean, yeah, that's what it takes to beat this. This is like a, what is this? This is a 37 crit value, 36 crit value, right? And by 40 CB, I mean like similar CB. Like this is basically a 40 CB, right? To be clear, the difference between 36 and 40 as far as like #1 spot can make a difference. But honestly, like, again, if these like flat HP rolls were attack percent rolls, I'd be good, right? You can craft 1 feather now. I'm not gonna craft a feather right now. I'm gonna save the elixirs. I also can't because you can't do the same. You can't do the same set in the same patch for some godforsaken reason. So yeah, at least your goblet rolled crit once. Your Duluth goblet rolled all into attack percent and 1 def and nothing to crit. Yeah. Oof. Oof. All right. Anyways, let's go on my main account. Do some stuffs there quick. By the way, I haven't logged on to like weapons only at all. Which I'm not doing weapons only anymore. I'm just trying to like turn it into a free-to-play account, but I haven't logged onto it like at all since I guess I should log onto it right now and just claim the... How many days are left in the stupid like I should probably go do the stupid farming. Here, let's check quick. I should probably go do this stupid farming for like weapons. I should start recording a little bit on it for an account fixing video. While I have the you can farm anything on any day for materials, so I can ascend weapons and whatever. But anyways, crafted artifacts love the 700 flat HP. Yeah, there you go. That's what we gotta do. All right, good. This is still going. Get some primo gems. We're a billet box, same difference. This is 4 days. All right, I have 4 days to try to hopefully remember to log in and do some farming on this account. Yeah. Anyways, we don't need to talk about this account that much. It's just a account I'm working on turning into like having as a free-to-play accessible account, so I can show like I can try to like simulate what the experience would be trying to progress an account to be successful for the game's content. Without, you know, spending money. So, anyways, despite the fact that I destroyed 1 year's worth of 5-star weapons, it'll still be fine. Alright, go back to my main account. I could craft that resin or whatever, but I don't feel like it right now. But yeah, I did indeed feed all my weapons. And no, that does not kill the account. The weapons are not as important as you think they are. God dang it. Give me a second. I hit the wrong thing. What is happening? There we go. UI was being goofy. If you want carrying on any of the farming, I can help out. I don't think that's that much of a problem. Like, I have... The Hyperbloom team is good enough for farming in, like, 99% of situations. And it shouldn't take me that long to get some other characters to be functional, too. You mean you will pull characters based on optimality? Yeah, that's generally speaking what you'd want to do if your goal is to progress your account. We already have Nahida and Raiden on the account. And I didn't have to do, like, shite for that. I just had to, like, log in and claim, like, Freemo gems for the past, like, year. I ended the account last year in December, right? And I've just, like, passively logged in and collected Freemo gems. And the literal first wish on the character banner got Raiden on the account, which is hilarious. And then we just got Nahida from last week. That was at pity. So, still lucky, winning a 50-50. The Raiden was hilarious, but, yeah. It's a very, very good start to helping diversify the account's options. Because of how I don't have C4 Shungling on the account, I might try to get Muika on weapons only. I'm not sure yet, though. It would probably require grinding. I don't know if I want to. It might be more smart to just, like, get Farina or something. So, anyways. What are we doing? I think I crafted, yeah, I did craft some of my things. Alrighty. Let's do, I don't actually know, what do I want to spend my resin on? I don't even know. Ooh, I don't even know. I don't even know. Weapons only, now it's just only, exactly. I don't think, well, okay, so I already have, I farmed a little bit. I don't think I'm gonna bother with doing Lisa's final, so right now, right, I'm intending to get Rosaria up to, where are they? Rosaria up to level 80. I already did her ascension. Her wish was actually what gave me the almost both. Thanks, Rosaria. This I kind of want to just save. I have, like, actually a weird issue right now with not having that many gems. Well, actually, I think I have a decent amount of cryo gemstones. So I think I'm fine, actually, for sending her. I'll probably do her final ascension. It's just a circumstance of she ascends with attack. And attack percent, it's like 1 attack percent roll is basically what I get from ascending her fully. Not that significant, realistically. Versus just trying to, like, I don't know, improve her build, maybe. Her build's not bad. You know what I should use on this account, by the way, for elixirs? I need more ER freaking timepieces in Emblem. These are my 2 Emblem ER timepieces. I should do that. I don't have any elixirs right now, though, but I will. So, I don't know. Someone remind me if I forget. Because I don't really have anything specific I need for the elixirs as far as builds. I should probably just use them to diversify options more, and having better ER timepiece options would be nice for her. But anyways, Lisa, my intention is to, I think, leave at level 80. Sorry, Sylveon. Like, she ascends with EM. The last, like, whatever, 2 EM rolls, or one EM roll that you get from full ascension could be valuable. And level 90 would be valuable if I end up doing a lot with her for Dendro shenanigans. But I don't think I necessarily will that much to have it be worthwhile. And a lot, I think, what I wanted to mess with her and get her functional for is just being able to do something with her Death Shred and whatnot. So, you know, maybe one day if I really end up liking it, but we'll see. I think she needs well, I was gonna say she needs an energy refunding weapon. There is energy refunding weapons in the game, but they don't help that much. I don't know. Anyways, this character's energy needs are awful. Really awful. So, using her for, like, supportive utility is kind of awful. On-fielding her, not as bad, to be clear. So, anyways, point with that is I don't think I have to farm any bosses today. And I should probably just farm ley lines. So I need to level Kave, which will happen maybe tomorrow or Tuesday, whenever I want to record that. And sorry, I just gotta plan out. It's man, there's so many freaking and like Razor more than ever with the reaction buffs I want to level up, and like honestly, because I've been trying to have more 4-star characters be more invested lately. Would like to have Sing Cho leveled up to level 80 actually. Oh man, and like Rosaria, by the way, I would like to get some talents leveled up past. Well, actually, she's already at 6. I didn't realize. I kind of already have some of them. Also, I can craft a whole bunch. No, not a whole bunch. I can craft 3. Okay, I mean, well, I don't know. It wouldn't be that hard to get her to like level 8 or level 11 burst though. Anyways, I don't know. It's hard to pick what to focus on right now, other than just, I guess, farm some heroes with so I can have more flexibility. I don't need to do that right now though. I also kind of feel like I need more artifacts for Sitlolly coming up, and maybe Muika, because there's more. That's more characters that need this artifact set, and like maybe that's what I gotta do. Man, I don't even know. I don't even know. You know what? Frick it. We're gonna go do it on artifacts, and then we'll muck about with Chaska a little bit. I wanted to show mostly how I'm pretty sure I want to do Chaska with Nahida. What did it go? I want to do Chaska with Nahida. I think Chaska with Nahida with burning, like compared to like what I did in the video with Emily, will work. Because she should be able to get Pyro Swirls to trigger Burgeons. The extra Dendro might make things a little. I don't know if it'll be. I think it'll be worse than Emily, but I'm not sure. But I want to test the base. I can test the base functioning, and can she at least trigger Pyro Swirls and whatever in this account, and then we can probably jump over to my brother's account with his C1 Chaska. And then someone also wanted to see Shalonen with Chaska. I will say, like, I have tested Shalonen with Chaska. I have C2 Shalonen, and C2 R1 Shalonen does. Well, actually, C2 Shalonen doesn't really do anything for Chaska. For Chaska's damage. Okay, C2 Shalonen does something for Freena's damage. But when I tested C2, so the Oron, Farina, Bennett, Chaska team, if I replace Oron with Shalonen's signature weapon and Shalonen's C2, it was getting faster clears than with Oron, but like by 1 or 2 seconds, maybe. And that was also without trying to properly, like you can do setups, right, to try to increase Chaska's damage, not insignificantly, trying to make sure Oron triggers an overload reaction with Bennett. And I suspect if I actually tried to do those setups, then it would be the same as Shalonen with her signature weapon. Shalonen C2 is not buffing Chaska, but Shalonen C2 is buffing like Farina's damage in the team. Not insignificantly, which might be the main reason that it actually ended up performing better. So it's like basically without having signature weapon Z2 buffing Farina and buffing the team damage bonus more, I don't think Shalonen is that relevant with a C0 Chaska, is my point. But yeah, anyways, let's just do a couple runs in this domain. That he built him for poor Imaginarium Theater, poor St. Joe. No, he has been level 70 forever. He's been level 70 basically forever. I did not build him just for theater.
Illusion shot.
Go! You're free now! Mind the side effects. Taking a turn for the best.
Now you shall perish.
Nice. Wasn't sure we finished that in one rotation. Again, poor St. Joe. Well, he deserves it for getting frozen all the time. Alright, we need... Sure. We need... What? Okay, not that. I don't know what I'm going to do with that. Yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna do that. Ow. More options for... I didn't get my skill off. Got interrupted. Streamer luck, I guess. Yeah. I mean, look, Tars. No, I did not have streamer luck today. Not with that goblet earlier. Streamer luck in the wrong way. Sure. I don't know. I already have good animal goblets in this account for like off pieces. So as an onset piece, I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm mostly just looking for more like flower. I will lock this. It's kind of, but I'm looking for more flower feather options largely because I have timepiece circlet option. Well, assuming I do a full EM build for sale, I have timepiece circlet options, but just more options. Show off these, yeah. I mean, it's obvious. Damn, stop. Stop. By the way, something like really. Look at the damage bonus. So Auron, right? Very easily and brainlessly will give Electro damage bonus, Hydro damage bonus, and Dendro damage bonus. So in this team, because we're using Farina, of course, we're not really taking the Dendro damage bonus ain't doing shite. But if you do like Nahida variation of these teams, like Nahida Yelan, like I don't know, you can get a lot of damage bonus value going from Auron. As you can see, we have 40% Hydro, 40% Dendro, and then my Raiden normally has this is the hybrid build, right? So she isn't built with Electro bonus, so she does have the Electro damage bonus there as well. Yeah, is pretty good. I do quite like Auron in Dendro situations here. No. I don't think I need that. Yeah. He just needs to trigger Quicken or Aggravate, and he can trigger it off field. So this team kind of just automatically gets the damage bonus going. Yeah, his value as a Dendro buffer is definitely there. Auron's main requirement is you have to play Hydro with him, to be clear. Because there has to be some kind of Electro charge going on in the team for him to go into the Night Soul state and give the 40% buff. Yeah, I'll take it. We'll also take that. The reason being, EM. Actually, wait, I just remembered. I don't actually think I need these. Because I will actually still keep that one, I think. And I'll keep this one because it has a crit line. I just remembered. if like, because there's alternate paths for Sitlolly. One of them is just as much EM as possible, which means like want maybe some ER substats, but want EM rolls out the butt. I forgot I had this piece on Shilonen, so that's actually like this is a piece I would like to replace this piece on Shilonen. The reason I have it on her is not the EM, but yeah, this is a 4-line that did 3 EM rolls and 2 ER rolls, I think, and high rolls into ER. I think these are max ER rolls basically. And this is an extraordinarily cracked artifact, particularly in the context of Sitlolly wanting to maybe stack some EM. I do intend at this current time to get C1 Sitlolly because of more buffing potential. It gives her a flat buff, and that's super interesting. But yeah, I kind of need to replace Shilonen's piece then. You know what? The ideal piece for Shilonen would just be a defense percent ER piece, so I should check this. Wait, what is this? Oh no, I already have a Dendro Goblet for, yeah. Okay, well. No, I don't need that. So, anyways, that was weird artifact day. I don't know what to do with that goblet. Like, so the reason I have this on Varzon. it's a decent goblet, I would say. And I also have this. And this is relatable. I guess, I don't know. Well, this is an onset goblet. It's just stuck to Shao, apparently. I kind of want to feed that into this. Like, I don't think I need that as an onset goblet, right? I'd rather put like this on Shao if I'm going to use him, or this. I'm not going to cope with this, right? I have other... In worst case scenario, yeah, I have other onset goblets still. I mean, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This still has 5 good rolls. Like, this was a really high stat value piece, to be clear. It feels a little weird to throw that away. But I think it's abundantly clear to me. I have, like, and if I wanted MH Chow, I have this. Like, I think I have enough Animo Goblet options that this is a worthwhile risk to take. Although I should probably like consider using the XP elsewhere, honestly, but well, it's definitely an upgrade. That's a freaking good goblet. And now I see, now I have even more spread of like, do I need, now I have this one, you know, which has, actually, I don't know. At this point now, this one is just like a ugly version of this one, let's be real. I don't know when I'm ever going to need this one. I might unlock this one. That feels weird. I don't use Anima DPS enough to need that, right? This is valuable because it has ER and is high crit value, right? Obviously. And it's a little bit different of a stats. Well, I mean, it's actually not that different because this piece is stupid. But I don't know. Is there any need for this piece anymore, right? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know. It's 4, 5, 6, 7 relevant lines. This is still an incredibly good goblet, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 relevant lines. Just different lines of relevance. I don't know. I feel like because I have this really invalidates needing this. But anyways. I'm gonna unlock it tentatively. It's not gonna get thrown away immediately or anything though. Alright. Anyways. Yep, well there we go. I got one good goblet today. That's something. Not that I needed it, but hey. I don't really feel like resin refreshing today, to be honest. I probably should to get more or whatever, but Alright, so two things I want to show quick with Chaska before we end the stream here. Actually, no, first I want to show actually what my current favorite Oron team is that I didn't play before. I played kind of similar variations of it, but the stream I was testing Oron, I spent a lot of time testing like Oron versus Fischl and trying to like figure out that nuance. And another variant a similar variant I tested was I just tested last night, but then I realized, wait, how does Yai versus Fischl compare with Oron? So I want to show this quick, all right? So Cloud Retainer, and I believe I have Cloud Retainer on VV. Yep. So Cloud Retainer on VV, and so this is basically, you know, we need an Animo healer. We want an Animo healer. You could use a Gene, and Gene versus Cloud Retainer in this instance is not going to be that different. There's actually some upsides to Gene versus Cloud Retainer. I'm just using Cloud Retainer in this specific team because it's more fun. Now, when we switch over to the Yai version of this team, it'll be meaningfully better because we can do plunges on Yai. But what I was doing was I had the thought of comparing, okay, since Oron is giving damage bonus, let's see if I get better clear times in this first chamber with Oron, Farina, Cloud Retainer, Yai, or Oron, Farina, Cloud Retainer, Fischl. And I have C2 Yai, which, because we're not, C2 Yai does not make that much of a relative difference with Dendro. But without Dendro, like in Electrocharge, it does make a little bit more difference. So that is a factor too. But, again, just like play the Gene variation of this team if you don't have Shunyun. And this team is still good, like Yai versus Fischl, but it's interesting in that Oron makes Yai a better teammate in this team. Is what I would probably describe it as. So, you know, also, you know, and we should, to be fair to Fischl, we should probably just try to snapshot the Oron buff on Fischl. So we'll do Yai first into Oron.
Farewell. Go. You're free now.
Seize the skies.
butthole. Alright, and we'll just do this. I'm doing normal attack cancel to try to get a little bit more value out of official. You can see we don't quite kill it in the rotation, but now it's dead.
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Ow, ow, ooh, butthole stop.
Strike cloud confirmed. Skyward. Got him. I summoned it.
Ow. And doing Cloud Retainer plunges is quite satisfying. But that is about, when I was testing last night, that is about the exact same times I was clearing this team over multiple tries. It was about 55 seconds. And then I was just doing the same thing, playing the same way, like not plunging on Yai initially, but with Cloud Retainer instead, or sorry, with Yai instead of official. And this has become now, I think, my new favorite overrun team when I am plunging with Yai. But first we're going to compare to not plunging with Yai, because I think that's interesting to show the difference in official versus Yai in this context. Again, it'd be very, very similar, I think, with C0 Yai. I had a stroke. Where's overrun? There we go. And Cloud Retainer. There's also a fun way to use Cloud Retainer, and how she does have some off-field ammo, by the way, when I start plunging with Yai. Oh, this is an exploration stream? It was. You tuned in too late. We finished the exploration stream. Dang it. Can you be less butthole?
I'm always watching. Right now, emerge.
Oh, I did it wrong. No, okay, whatever. It's fine. It's close enough.
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Skyward. Strike cloud confirmed. Skyward. Right now.
I did this a little bit badly.
Farewell. Tell me what you see.
It can definitely clear faster than that in my testing before when I played not garbage. With Cloud Retainer on field, right, rather than Yai, it cleared in, I believe, 50 seconds. Let's see if I can actually show that rather than playing badly. I hate this dude doing his roll attack. I can't hit it with her skill. Should maybe actually not do that and save the Yai burst for the start of the new wave. Maybe that's what I was doing last night. I don't remember.
Farewell. Tell me what you see.
Emerge right here.
Alright, well, that was better. You can see it, right? It was a little bit faster. Even played a little bit improperly. But now, let's do it when I actually plunge on Yai. First wave is annoying because of this dude, of course, but
Right now, right here. Emerge. Skyward. Got it. Seize the skies.
bro, can you not run away from me?
I'm always watching. Right here. Right now. Emerge.
Okay, that was played badly because it was running well and played badly. Also, enemy RNG screwed me,
Right
but
now. Right here. Make way for the attack. Got her. Emerge.
pretty a lot better, right? Obviously, that's taking utility from that because it's taking utility from Cloud Retainer buff. Official obviously can't really use Cloud Retainer buff. And the thing that's happening there, right, is the extra damage bonus from Oberon, on top of buffing Farina, of course, is going farther with Cloud Retainer buff, because flat damage buffs don't care about, you know, attack percent and whatever. They just care about damage bonus, crit scaling. So yeah, that is very fun too. I find it to be one of the more fun ways. Like, we're getting like 60Ks, I think, ish on Yai's plunges with all the buffs up. And that's pretty dang good for a non-heat Dendro team. God, this freaking butthole enemy. Stop doing your death roll. Alright, yeah, 66,400.
Nothing lasts forever. Right here, emerge. Right here. Time to shine.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
Strike cloud convert.
Oh, I didn't have a skill line. Oops. Oh, yeah, it was fine. Yeah. So, anyways, it's been, I haven't played much Cloud Retainer in a while, and I thought it was interesting that one of my favorite Oberon teams is a Cloud Retainer team because of the additional value you can get from Oberon's damage bonus, for the purpose of doing something like plunging on Yai. And I think that's kind of cool. It'll probably be a team I feature in my in an Oberon video. But the Oberon video, I think, is still going to focus on doing silly on-field things with him, mostly from the perspective of the fact that there is some defensive value by his ability to do this, right? But yeah. So first of all, I'll just do a show of the default Chaska team, quick, to show Shilonen here. Not Shilonen. Farina, Oberon, Bennett, Chaska. And what I want to show here, right, so just like establish a baseline with Oberon, and then show Shilonen. And you know, I already mentioned before how like Shilonen with her signature weapon does perform slightly better in this team. I don't know what I'm doing. Does perform slightly better in this team because because I have C2 Farina, and the signature weapon, right? Or not C2 Farina, because I have C2 Shilonen buffing Farina. So I'm gonna remove her signature weapon and see how that compares, right? For a C0 Chaska, and then we can go into my brother's account and see how Shilonen compares with a C1 Chaska. Is there any decent non-Farina teams for Chaska? Bennett, Xiangling, Oberon is fine. My brain has been used to plunging, and now I keep on clicking normal attack after I freaking, okay, and then like not holding. Brain. Not many, unfortunately. Yeah. there are some, like Bennett, Xiangling, Oberon is usable. She is one of the most Farina reliant characters in the game, though, I'd say, for at least having, what am I doing? Having compelling team options.
Open fire. Knock them down.
So my stupid brain using normal attack to get burst buff on these dudes, but it's fine. It's pretty good. Like 2 rotations, right? Not bad. I mean, considering it's a Farina Bennett team, it's like it's just like Farina Bennett things. But let's show Shilonen that team instead, and it'll probably be, I guess, sure. First, I'll leave her with her signature weapon to show. It'll probably be slightly better, but again, it's the conjunction of like C2 Shilonen buffing, C2 Shilonen buffing Farina, on top of that, oh my god, on top of the buff that the red shred, right, for Chaska kind of thing. But if I remove her signature weapon, it's probably going to be very similar, which is to say, without C2, Shalonen is worse. And the problem, of course, is like, let's see, oh, we got 3 bullets there. We only got 2 there. And we only got 2 there. And we did get 3 there. And you can see that fundamentally was actually pretty similar. But again, pretty similar with like killing the one dude in one charge attack bout, despite having lower multipliers. The red shred was doing work there. And right, extremely similar clear times. But that's with Shalonen's signature weapon and Shalonen C2 buffing Farina. So just do that. I can't turn off C2 obviously, but I can at least approximate that. So like, yeah, unless you have high investment Shalonen, you're probably not gonna feel like Shalonen makes sense with Chaska. Which is unfortunate. Is Oberon's damage significant on that team? It's not insignificant. But it's probably like maybe 10% of the team's damage, I guess. You can see, it's still... I was going to say we didn't quite kill it with the charge attacks. And it was definitely a little bit less damage. Not crazy less, really. The signature weapon. I thought the signature weapon would have made more difference than it. But anyways, I don't think if someone's pairing Shalonen with Chaska, they're going to find her like dysfunctional. But yeah, it's pretty clear just with that, the difference of the signature weapon there. Still having C2 Shalonen buffing Farina. Obviously is like it takes a high investment Shalonen to make Shalonen be equal to Oberon, right? And that's a bit like, okay, why bother? But with C1 Chaska, that should change, but we'll find out. I haven't actually tested Shalonen with C1 Chaska yet. Back to her signature. The other thing I wanted to show quick was the idea of doing Chaska for Hyperbloom. I don't think is like outlandish, of course. The problem is like, okay, you're doing Hyperbloom. If you want to do Hyperbloom Shalonen, what has to happen is she has to trigger a she has to trigger an Electro Swirl. And triggering Electro Swirl is going to be very hard with the likes of Farina. With the likes of Nahida. And you also need a Hydro unit. Right, so you already got the issue of like, you know, her only getting potentially, if she only gets 2 bullets, she only gets 1 instance of application. And you can't control if it's Hydro or Electro application. So, and then on top of that, you have, if you have Dendro on the team, it will consume Electro Aura, right? And consuming Electro Aura means you probably aren't going to be able to get an Electro Swirl. And if you can't get an Electro Swirl, you're not going to trigger Hyperblooms around her. So it's probably not very relevant. So we'll do Baiju first as an example, mostly because if you're doing Nahida here, there's another problem of like, okay, Nahida is usually ideal for doing more Dendro Hyperbloom things, right? Except the Farina is basically your only Hydro option if you want to do this. And you need a healer for Farina, so that means you kind of have to like, and then like there's no team-wide Electro healers, and also like since she's, anyways, I just want to show that she's not going to trigger the Bloom Cores very often, even in situations like, let's put a lower Dendro applier, which means lower Dendro core generation, but lower Dendro application might mean she actually might trigger Electro Swirls. So let's see. Alright, let's see if she actually triggers them. And let's do... I was going to put Auron, but Auron himself is going to trigger some of the Hyperbloom cores. It'll be fine. We'll just reset. Thanks to your red deck, Chris. Freenet is quite enjoyable.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see. Remember, help.
Hey, we managed to get an Electro Swirl there. Right. We can trigger them, but it's going to be relatively inconsistent. I think I actually saw her trigger Hyperbloom twice there, which was, I think, lucky. And I'm going to show this with Nahida too, by the way. But, so right now, is triggering them. Oh, okay, she got it there too. Didn't get it the second time. I don't know if her burst can actually get them. I'm just going to assume her burst didn't trigger though, based on that. C2 Baiju, so this sounds like a fun idea. Yeah, C2 Baiju might help. Anyways, because I have C2 Farina, I can do like C2 Nahida things. So let's try. Let's try leaning into the constellations, right? Let's try abusing my constellations with C2 Farina and C2 Nahida, to be fair. And then let's put in like Raiden as the Hyperbloom trigger, because this is something you could actually no, let's stick to Auron first for the purpose of making it more of a Chaska buffing situation. And also because this is a situation where Auron is buffing, you know, all 3 units. The idea here would be hopefully, right, Auron can buff the damage of Nahida, Farina, Chaska. He can trigger some of the Hyperblooms initially himself, but then ideally you would hope that Chaska being able to deal electro damage could trigger Hyperblooms. In this situation, I think Nahida's extra Dendro application is going to make it basically impossible, I think. And like Baiju wasn't generating a ton of Dendro cores there. It's not like Hyperbloom damage in that previous situation was very significant. So let's just do this though. Auron's triggering those. She is triggering it. Huh. I didn't expect that. That's surprising. Maybe her AoE is good enough on her electro hits to trigger Hyperblooms. Maybe that's what we're seeing. She's not on an EM build right now, by the way, so we're not actually testing trying to like make Hyperbloom really work on her. I was just going off of conceptually. I didn't think it was going to work as well as Virgin, because it would be harder to get Hyperbloom, like harder to get Electros to trigger it. But even with C0 here, she's surprisingly consistently triggering it. This is still very reliant on constellations with what we're doing right now. And it's... without speccing her into EM at least. Despite having Farina situation going on here. Farina C2, Nahida C2. I wouldn't say it's particularly better than, you know, just doing Bennett, Farina, Auron, right? It's not better, despite abusing Nahida C2 and having Defense Shred, notably.
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
And Auron, I don't know, Auron's ability here to trigger some Hyperblooms actually does mitigate the issue of, like, Chaska triggering Hyperblooms. I don't know. It was actually more interesting than I thought. I think I was wrong. I think I was wrong in my theory that she wouldn't be able to trigger Hyperblooms very well. Like, she's triggering them reliably enough that it kind of works. But this is definitely still another case of, like, the reason this is, like, not performing, despite the fact that, you know, we have really, like, Nahida C2 doing a ton of buffing, and whatever, like, is a strong component of the team. Her losing so much of her Chaska losing so much of her personal damage value by bringing a Dender unit in the team, going from 4 bullets guaranteed to only 2 guaranteed, is pretty bad. I was just surprised by how she was still semi-consistently, like surprisingly consistently triggering Hyper Bloom. So I think we should go on to my brother's account and test that, and see how different C1 Shallonen is. Has anyone tried Genshin on Xbox? My brother is now playing on Xbox, so I'm not going to be doing that right now. I'm just logging into his account. But yeah, why is that not working? Oh, I clicked the wrong button, that's why. Bam. If you're going to maximize Chaska's Hyper Bloom damage, shouldn't you ult with her first, then charge shot? Since then Auron shouldn't be stealing as many cores. I mean, the concern there wasn't Auron stealing cores. I don't think you're going to be able to avoid Auron stealing cores much. So yeah, I don't know. You could though, yeah. You can ult first if you want. It's just she's not. I wasn't checking her spec into an actual Hyper Bloom team. That was not me trying to conceive of how can we optimize Hyper Bloom Chaska. That was. I just logged into my same account. That was me trying to conceive of, okay, can you actually do Hyper Bloom Chaska things? And you kind of can, but it suffers from the same thing like doing the Emily thing and Burgeon stuff did, which was that she just loses so much of her own damage value on top of the more inconsistent application that it's just eh. But I'm curious how much different it might be with my brother's account. With Nahida, that is. We can try Nahida on my brother's account with burning as well. Burgeon should be a similar situation, if not more consistent, because the Pyro, like Nahida should help keep up consistent Pyro aura. But would still potentially have an issue of if Chaska is more inconsistent in applying Pyro at C0. God, there we go. If Chaska is more inconsistent at applying Pyro at C0, then you still won't necessarily trigger Burgeons as often, so you might not keep up the Pyro aura kind of thing. So let's test that quick. And again, I'm not reconfiguring. This is not me trying to test the in-depth nuances of configuring Chaska on an EM focused build for this. This is just me testing how much can she actually trigger these reactions in these contexts. We'll do the same thing first. Please tell me he didn't go for C1. He didn't go for C1. He went for more Auron copies and got C1. I don't know why he went to pity. No, his freaking decision. I did not urge him to do that. I very much encouraged him to not continue. I told him Auron C2 was not worth continuing. He did anyways, but hey, at least we can benefit from it, because now we can do things. See, we're getting 4 bullets now. Triggered Hyper Bloom. We triggered Bloom there, but okay. See, yeah, that's not. Not that different. Well, to be clear, like this is not a one-to-one comparison to my main account as far as like clear times. I'm looking at like what she's triggering for reactions. And it just didn't seem that different. But we gotta. You, what a freaking asshole! God, this enemy, stupid. Hate these things. I like fighting the consecrated beast, but this dude's freaking crocodile move.
Time to say hello.
Like, it seems like just as inconsistent as it was on at C0. It's just more damage output because we're getting more converted bullets. It doesn't actually seem meaningfully more consistent. Not in the same way that like I noticed how the burning variations was, right?
Not too far now. Something's wrong. Go. You're free now.
Bro. Also, by the way, I forgot. My brother does have C2, not Farina. I did not check if we actually had it. I should check that. Did not check if prototype ever was on Nahida. Ew. Yoink. That was probably a factor of why the clear times were so different there. We weren't actually... Well, no, we were still getting damage most of the first rotation without a problem. So that wasn't actually that much of a factor, really. But anyways, I don't know. It wasn't that different. Let's do it one more time though. For at least trying to check how the last wave goes too, right? Isn't the way she triggers reactions kind of randomized? Yes. The surprise here was that she seems to be able to, I think, trigger the hyper blooms without getting an electro swirl, is my guess. But it's very iffy.
Open fire! Open fire! Knock them down.
Strike a pose. Let the world collide.
Free. Time to say hello.
Look at me, pretty little. Make yourself a move. Ha!
See, triggering hyper blooms there. Trigger them there.
Fire in the hole!
I think it is definitely more consistent. Like, yeah. See, we're triggering. Yeah. I do think C1. Well, that was the burst, obviously triggering there actually. But I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Let's try a burning variant quick. So Farina, Bennett, Overrun. Wait, no. What? No, that's not. That's not. There we go. What happened to Bennett? By the way, my brother, I noticed, didn't have freaking Bennett's burst crowned. Why? Crown her. Crown her. Crown him. He's in Kilo Bennett without a crown burst. Oof. He's been playing this game for over 2 years at this point.
Grow. Sharing my knowledge.
Teamwork is trick! Let's fly! Bullseye! Again!
Okay. His movement kind of F with things a little bit. Enemy hitboxes and where exactly like Chaska's bullets land on the enemy affects their ability to trigger Virgin Cores as well, which is annoying.
Stand back! Ha! Bullseye!
Obviously in situations like this with enemies.
Open fire!
What's... Huh. You know what's interesting is like we're getting less... I'm not being crazy here, right? Am I? If you watch my Chaska video, I think she got like in the Emily version of this team versus Nahida, there was way more Dendrocore generation. Did you get the goblet? Yeah, we got the goblet. We got the goblet. And it was a dream come true. Interesting. So, I think what I have learned is that Virgin Chaska with Nahida does not work. That's what it sure as heck was what it seems like. But Virgin Chaska with Emily does work. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, just for comparison. We're 40 minutes behind stream. Nice. I should start with Emily. See, that's interesting, I think. You know.
Russian floral. Let's light it up.
No, I'm stupid. I forgot to bring the burst before Bennett. Yeah, this is not what Chaz got on an EM build, by the way. I'm not trying to actually maximize the reaction damage here. Yeah, it's Emily's personal damage. Yeah, that is a big part of what we're seeing, but I'm trying to pay attention to like the Burgeon, like how many bloom cores are we generating, and how many times are we actually triggering Burgeon, right? That's the thing to pay attention to. Right, brain. So interesting that Hyper Bloom Jaska with Nahida kind of does work, but it's not that compelling, I'd say.
This'll brighten up the place. Shower you with praise. Time to shine. Teamwork is strength.
Which has a C1. We're testing C1, of course. Bro, my bad there, but does Auron's passive target the cores? No. Wait, oh, you mean in Hyperbloom? Oh, that's actually a good question. Because it says enemies, but it could have been programmed. Huh. How do we test this? No, we should be able to test that. Fine. Okay, we'll go test that. Auron's passive says it targets up to 4 enemies, but you might be right. It might be targeting entities, and it's possible Auron's passive is what was actually triggering the Hyperbloom cores. You might be correct. And it wasn't Chaska. That would be kind of funny. I did this wrong again. Alright, I mean, to be clear, that was interesting in that I think we didn't trigger any virgins there. But there's still weird variability, even with Jaska C1. I didn't ult. Oops. That's a good skill. It's still pretty consistent. That's not quite what I'm doing that. Switch. That was weird. It's very weird. Yeah, let's go test. All we need to do is just do. It doesn't even matter. Just why do you have Hydro Traveler active, my dude? Hydro Traveler. It doesn't matter. We're just checking Auron triggering things. We're just gonna activate Farina, Nahida, and Auron and see if the Hyperblooms trigger after Auron's burst is done, specifically.
Not too far now. Go! You're free!
Minute to memory.
Oh wait, we need electro charge triggering. Derp. Which means we need someone who's bad at triggering the course. To test this. So official. Let's see. Official might still trigger some of them, to be clear, but shouldn't be all of them, I think.
Make yourselves
I
a move.
should have done whatever.
Time to say hello.
Bro, stop.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Okay, first end, please.
Dost thou wish to witness my true power?
I do not think... Okay, he still has points, so I think we don't need to use his burst here. Let's not use his burst here, right? Alright.
Sharing my knowledge.
That. Well, I saw one trigger there, but I don't know if that was his.
Diminish the memory.
Farewell. Tell me what you see.
The Temple of Wisdom. By royal decree.
Stop. Okay, you know what? I should just go test this outside in Overworld, by the way. I don't need to test this here. When I think about it. Was he triggering them? God, it's so freaking hard to tell. It's really annoying because it's he doesn't have a very strong visual indicator for his passive. Official might have been triggering them. You do official charge attacks? Yeah, we can try that. Let's go freaking try this outside though. Yeah, so I don't know. As far as Chaska with Nahia goes, might actually be some stuff you can do with Dendro. Or with Nahida with Hyper, maybe, but I don't think it's as interesting as the Virgin things, but then I didn't actually expect the Virgin things to not, like, kind of work at all without Emily, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure where that leads her at. What that tells me is that I have even less reason to go for C1 Chaska, to be honest. She's still, like, as much as C1 helps, I don't think I actually did Shalonen, by the way, but Shalonen will be better with C1 Chaska. I don't think it's that complicated to understand. They get in a guaranteed 4 bullets versus 2 bullets of damage that can be enhanced by Shalonen should make Shalonen a lot better with Chaska. I also can't even... My brother went... Dude needs to stop going for Constellations. I tell him. He doesn't play the game in a way that this matters. This would still be buffing Farina, is my point. He doesn't have her signature weapon, but the point is I can't actually compare the lack of C2 Shalonen. You can trigger Bloom, then Aura charge attack because it doesn't matter who triggers the passive. That's true. We need to you.
Time to broaden our horizons again. In the name of the princess.
Wait, is there a... Oh, wait, I just realized. Wait. There's a perfect character for this. That can trigger Electro Charge potentially with her normal attacks, but won't... but shouldn't trigger Hyper Bloom Course, because she basically never triggers Hyper Bloom Course with her normal attacks.
Oh, you're taking me out.
Let's go get our energy. We're mucking about right now before I end the stream. I'm just trying to figure out if... There we go. If Auron's passive triggers... triggers Blooms. Which... this is because... Because after nearby opponents take electric charge reaction damage or Night Soul line damage dealt by other characters, Auron will consume Night Soul points and enter the Night Soul Blessing and trigger the Hypersense effect, which is dealing electric damage to at most 4 nearby opponents, can trigger 1 point every 1.8 seconds. The question is his passive targeting Hybrid Bloom cores? It says enemies, but it's possible it just like the game is checking for entities, right? And it targets them. Use the Hyper Bloom damage to differentiate. That's fair. But right now, Lisa is not going to do any triggering, I think. Should be fine like this. I didn't actually have to burst on her, by the way, but... Yeah.
Time to say hello.
Okay, so I don't think Lisa triggered a freaking electro charge. Good job, Lisa.
I knew I should
And she did.
have stayed home.
Okay, I think we should remove Nahida. Conveniently, we're in Sumeru. The reason is so we can trigger high electro charge easier to test this. All I need to see is an electro charge trigger from Lisa when Auron's burst is not active and there are bloom cards active. That's what we need. That's all we need to see. The Dendro Traveler is what we'll use, I think. Actually, we could probably just use Baiju. It should be fine.
Time for a house call.
Maybe. Yeah, it'll probably be fine. Because we don't need to see a lot of Dendro cores. We just need to see Dendro cores. Can you not do it without using Auron? We're literally testing Auron. What we're trying to do is we're testing if Auron's passive triggers Hyperbloom. Do it against the Dendro Cube? No, that would be more annoying. Yeah, we're using lower Dendro applications so that we can make it easier to trigger Electro Charge, because we need to trigger Electro Charge to trigger Auron's passive. And we need Dendro to have Dendro cores active. We don't want too much Dendro. Which would be Electro Cube or Nahida. So that we just need to, after Auron's burst is done, we do some normal attacks with Lisa. Once she triggers Electro Charge, that should trigger Auron's passive, and then that should, and then we'll see Auron's passive trigger, and see if it actually just hits the enemy or if it tries to hit the cores. It also just might have AoE that can hit the cores too, but either way, same difference. Does his passive hit the cores? That's all we're testing.
Farewell. Tell me what you see. Mind the side effects. Seems like an emergency.
We triggered Electro Charge, and it did not trigger any cores. It did there.
Going out is
No.
tiring.
I saw one trigger after, actually. I saw 2 instances of Electro Charge trigger from Lisa, I believe. Hydro Telpa could have been an option, yes. But, yeah, that might actually have been better, because we would have guaranteed gotten Electro Charge. We can double check, yeah, against the Telpa, actually. Or the other Hydro creatures. There's actually an easier one to check. We can just go, I think there's some on the beach here, right? I think what we saw there is that his passive does not target Hyperblooms, which makes sense based on the description, to be clear. But I think it might have a small AoE to trigger Hyperbloom. But it looked like it was kind of a small enough AoE there that I don't think that's what was triggering the cores against the Consecrated Beast. But against smaller hitbox enemies like this, his passive might trigger more consistently. Is my guess as a possibility.
Be free. Time to say hello. A bitter pill to swallow. Remember, health comes first.
Okay, Lisa also might be triggering these here because of where the dendrocores are being generated. She's generally speaking fairly bad at triggering dendrocores, but yeah, she was triggering it out there. Okay, let's just test this with Auron charge attack then against these dudes. Since these dudes have permanent Hydro Aura, that should not be that hard to fight. Get the reverse back. You are not in Night Soul. Now you're in Night Soul. Okay. Okay. So the passive definitely triggers on them. How big is it? Is it the AoE that's triggering, or is it that they're actually getting targeted? The passive is triggering them, but I don't know if it's AoE or not, right?
Remember, health comes first.
See, that didn't. Well, the enemy died, so I guess it doesn't count. I think it's just small AoE. That's my guess. Yeah. I guess. I wonder. I guess you know what? We could have avoided all this. Let me check the Homcat data. Does Homcat have the data for Auron's passive? Maybe you could have avoided this whole spiel. Advanced data. No, they don't. Okay. See, that's why I didn't know. I thought I would have remembered that if I actually had. No, they Homcat does not have any AoE data for his passive, unfortunately. Does anyone? Let's see. Let's try the. Sometimes the Genshin fandom website actually has advanced data breakdown on characters' abilities and shows the size of things. Nope. They usually just yoink their data from Homcat though. No, they don't. They have that it isn't blunt, and the stagger, and poise, but not anything else. Wait. They're also saying here that Auron's passive has a 2.5 second. Okay, we're getting into things I don't know if I want to investigate right now. So here, I'll just show you.
Having a favorite animal or a vegetable or fruit can help us recognize what kind of people we want to become.
On the Genshin fandom website, under advanced properties, they are showing that that he has a 2.5 second 3-hit ICD for Hypersense, which is his passive trigger. Homcat specifically said there was no ICD on that. That would be pretty bad because that would actually limit his application. Like it would have the amount of application. So either Homcat was wrong, but Homcat is usually not wrong, because they usually just like data mine that info. But it's possible this is correct and Homcat is out of date, because Homcat's data might be was from beta, right? The ICD wouldn't apply to core. No, I'm not talking in the context of Hyperbloom cores. No, any electro damage that applies any element, like because ICD is counted on a per entity basis, so that's why like Kuki skill, Raiden skill will always trigger Hyperblooms, because they do need to trigger electro. They do need to apply electro on the cores to trigger, but elemental application is also counted on an individual per enemy basis, right? So it's only on any individual enemy do the hit rules and time rules apply. But supposedly this it has no time rule from Homcat. It just, every time his passive triggers should trigger a reaction. So I don't feel like investigating that right now, because I think it's something I'm going to have to look at footage to see. And it's not that hard to check, I think, in footage, as long as I isolate some things. But I don't know. I never got the vibe that Homcat was wrong in testing Oron, but I never verified it myself. So, I don't know. I'm going to go double check whether or not the Genshin fandom website is correct. Because I don't know for sure. I haven't verified it myself. But normally I would default to believing Homcat, not the Genshin fandom website and whatever their source was for whatever person decided to put this information in here, right? So I have no idea. I'll look into it. I will update on my Discord, I guess, if I find out that Oron does have ICD on his hypersense. That would be really unfortunate. I would say if he does have ICD on his hypersense, this probably invalidates bothering level 90ing him, quite frankly. Because if he can't, because like the reason to level 90 him would be teams like I showed before, where I was doing the Oron, Raiden, Baiju, Farina. Oron can get potentially meaningful aggravate damage of its own in that team, right? Which the base flat damage bonus is going to scale based on level. And so how much damage you can truly get from that is going to depend on how many aggravates he can trigger. If he's triggering half the amount of aggravates because of his passive only doing half the amount of application every other hit rather than every 1.8 seconds, that's like a pretty big damage downgrade to him. So I don't know whether I didn't dismiss the thing. So whether or not he applies that extra electro does matter for the amount of reactions he himself can trigger or help others trigger, and changes the relevance of level 90ing him as well. So I will invest. My brain broke. I will investigate that and get back to you. But my brain's worn out and I got D&D in 30 minutes, so I gotta take a short break. Have a wonderful day. Thanks for joining the stream. We'll see you next patch. We have plenty of other things to get distracted by, but I'll probably do another Goblet on Polearms Only next patch and be sad again.